Session number 2 is on the way. Day 3 of 7 at this 10th edition of the World Cup, coming at you for the first time from Warsaw, Poland. 8 games in the books as the playoff brackets start to become more clear for the first time today. I'm not clear on what the forecast is going to be from minute to minute out here. It was cold earlier today. Now it's hot, and I don't know how the end of the day is going to be. But I'll accept the temperatures as they are right now. A beautiful afternoon here. Again, on our 3rd day of play. Groups A and C in action today. And a quick reminder in the bottom corner of your screen on how this game of 3x3 is played. 10-minute games. First is 21 wins, 12-second shot clocks. It is fast. It is frenetic. It is 3x3 at its highest level, by the way, here at the World Cup stage. Women's Pool C action will be coming to a close after the next one, and it comes down between Latvia and Germany, a battle of unbeatens for that 1 seed directly into the quarterfinals as they get ready to take the floor. Any thoughts on this matchup, Boz? Germany, Latvia.
Look, these teams are pretty even when it comes to wins, right? Both of them are 3. This is for first in the pool. Now, Latvia is the better 2-point shooting team. We know that. They're 13 for 37. 35% from range. Germany is actually the worst rebounding team out of the 2 despite their size. So Latvia can also beat them on the boards. Now, where Germany has the advantage is the fact that they've only turned the ball over 3 times per game. They've been super secure with the rock. Latvia, they've lost to Wilson 6 times per game. So if Germany can get themselves extra possessions that way, they stand a chance. And it's going to have to come down to which of the star players can actually get their mark on the game. Germany was not as good offensively earlier today as we've seen in the rest of the tournament.
But they got a nice block from Laura Zolper.
No,
though, right?
Zolper was really good in that game, so you got to give her credit. But Degbayon kind of regressed back to the mean in that game. And you'd like to see both of them working again, right? You want to see both of them active if Germany wants to get a deep run, because that happened 2 days ago, and they were scared.
Yeah.
Super scared.
Yeah, they were.
I thought the offense was a little stuck in the mud earlier today. So we'll see.
Defense has been a rock, and maybe some inspiration from the German men's team, too.
Oh, yeah.
Shout out to them who picked up a huge win, a commanding victory over the Netherlands this afternoon. We'll see the German men against China a couple of games from now. But again, the final contest in Pool C for the women that will officially decide the 1 seed. 2 dynamic guards for each respective team in this matchup. Dominant bigs, Degbayon and Marie Reichert. Divvy and Mishenko for the Latvians.
Yeah, and again, you mentioned it, both these teams super prolific defensively, right? Latvia give up an average of 13.3 points per. Germany even below that. They're the best defensive team in the field right now at 10.7 points per, tied with the Dutch. Stoutman has been super nice this tournament, I gotta say. She's up there when it comes to the best shooters in the tournament. 5 of 14 from range, 36% quick maths. Reichert hasn't really found her 2-point stroke. It's something she's added. I've seen her do it earlier in the year. But
I was going to say, I don't typically think of Reichert as a 2-point shooter, but
this year she's been putting them up. Although in this tournament, they've not gone down. 0 for 8 so far. She's taking them confidently, though. See if she can actually knock a couple in, because that was an added twist, an added piece that I saw from her this year going into the pro circuit after a year off from 3x3.
Olympic gold medalist. Saw Alyssa Mabius in the crowd just a while ago, too. Also a member of that German gold medal. The Latvian fans getting ready to head to their seats here. And getting loud and proud for Latvia. Haven't seen a big German fan contingent here yet.
They're about the same distance away as Latvia, I believe.
Yeah. And maybe the further they go into the tournament, they'll start to show up here. Battle of Unbeatens. Our final day of group play, of course, will be tomorrow. That will feature pools B and D in both the men's and women's competitions.
Matchup to watch for here. Outside of the battle on the boards, the stuff we'll see going down into paint. I might catch a Bilibili against Laura Zolper. I rarely pick. I most often pick big, like the bigs matchup because that's
a little bit biased, right?
Slightly, but Bilibili's had a heck of a day, and Zolper too.
Well, this was on and popping. Both will be playing on. But that coveted 1 seed and direct ticket to the quarterfinals comes with an extra day of rest, which will be much needed in a 7-day marathon of a tournament. Shot Mine. Oh, getting diggy with it. Not.
That was a great move.
She's got those pigtails flying too. That only helps her arsenal. Maybe distraction tactic. Mashenko picks up her dribble. Bilibili will use the screen. Bilibili is held up by German foul. Misses the bunny. Right back though. She makes good. Second time at it.
I like how she used the threat of her shooting ability to get that backdoor cut. Quick plant and a quick beeline to the basket.
Riker takes advantage of Bilibili, who lost her footing underneath. Mashenko clears the lane for Bilibili. All gas, no brake pads. She zooms to the crib, finishes through the contact. Bilibili, who was a steady contributor in the scoring arsenal of Latvia in their earlier win over China. 3-1 after her trip to the stripe. Digna swats it. Saoirse looking at a 2. Out of bounds to go.
You mentioned it, Bilibili, 8 points in that win over China for Latvia. She's going to be a key piece here, although she sits down now.
Mashenko trying to touch from 15 foot off the miss, though. We do get a whistle. And that is going to be a 4th foul now in Germany.
Not good this early in the game. Ticky-tack fouls, too. These are not take fouls. Fouls to stop scoring. They're reaction fouls.
Avoidable fouls. And Latvia will get whistled for their first. Moving screen, gives it back over to Germany in a 3-1 game. Digna shot Mine to the bench to get a rest. And Laura Zolper having a seat. Riker 0 for 9 from distance now. Saoirse, pocket pass to the cutting Mashenko. Probably made that shot a little more difficult than it had to be, but it still go.
Make is a make.
Oh, that's nice footwork from Deguillon. Mashenko gets to her spot, but too strong. Riker gets it cleared. She'll shovel it over to Dow. Dow, midi. connects.
I feel like we haven't seen the best out of Dowd yet. Again, she's adjusting to 3x3 basketball. I like her defense. Offensively, though, she can pull up from the mid-range. She can get to the basket, shoot the two. She's really, like, feeling out her role on this team still.
Doing a good job. Riker delivers in the post. Germany within one now. A little foul happy to start this game. The offense is starting to click. Mine hands it off. Mine back to Diggy. Easy money for Diggy. Soper gets the whistle. Once she decides to drive to the bucket, good luck staying in front of her.
Yeah, Zoper always has the zoomies. I don't know if you ever had a cat before. You'll know.
Dogs get the zoomies too.
Really?
Right? Yes.
Oh, okay. Well, I know you got a couple of those.
Thankfully, they don't get the zoomies. They're not the breed that does.
Okay. Anyway, Latvia again with an impressive showing, right? We talked about it earlier in the day. This is their chance to really make a mark, right? Statement win earlier, and now they actually, well, not earlier in the game, do it again.
Zoper shooting one. That will go. Too much heat on that pass. Shaker can't get there.
This is one of those turnovers that you want to avoid as Latvia, right? Careless pass, a little bit too much on it. That's the type of stuff you got to be hitting on if you want to beat this Germany team.
It's open. No good. Mine inside. Meshenko. Ooh. That was some unique footwork. She might have snuck away with one there.
I think so, yeah.
Uh-oh. Blocked the foul. Riker up off the deck. Sunshine peeking through. Near midday, halfway. Group play day 3. Riker. She'll get it to go on a second opportunity. Germany have remained close in this contest. Saoirse nowhere to go. Riker. That great length. Saoirse couldn't see anything.
Oh, Riker is a really good defender. She might lack some strength sometimes in the paint, but when it comes to staying with ball handlers, that is where she really shines. Super switchable.
Zoper out here on the Autobahn. No speed limit. She drives in for another score, and we're tied up 7-all. Meshenko decides to go ahead and get to it. She was running low on time. Degbion and Zoper working from the corner. Back to Degbion. Zoper. Meshenko defends her well. Dowd takes a dip. Two-piece puts Germany in front for the first time in the game.
What a pass from Zoper. I don't know if she saw there was a player up top or she just tossed it there.
Oh, it was an incredible look. Shot clock violation. Yeah, that pass is worth another look. Well, there's a look at the shot clock violation. Here comes Germany. Zoper chunking the deuces. Nope. So Zoper can get there. She will substitute out. Mane also back on the bench. Sirsha comes in.
He's on a little bit of a run here. 4-0 over the last couple of minutes.
DJ Labs listening to the broadcast. Can you hear what he's playing?
Yes.
Meantime, I missed that vicious block by Riker. We call it Riker's Island. Think about it.
I can't get it. I'll actually explain this to me later. I don't want to put you on the spot like that.
Okay. Nine 7 Zoper. Mane, no good. Ooh. The hustle from Sirsha. Scrappy play to try to earn that possession.
Oh, I agree. Diving in for the loose ball. Although I gotta be honest, I think Germany will have it because she got possession and then Germany tied things up again.
Shot underneath a miss. Mashenko will let V. Mane attack. They get a whistle.
Foul in Germany, who have been disciplined over the last quite a couple of minutes actually, but here on the box out, you can kind of see Daup getting underneath Mischenko there.
Yeah, I thought that you would have got it. Rikers Island.
Oh,
it's a jail complex.
You're right, just putting people in jail.
Come on, man.
I like it.
I am the voice. I'm not just going to say something crazy. Or maybe I will. Maybe I will.
You know, they got their cell blocks.
Of course. Do you remember Marcel Esenwune?
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, that's how he got the nickname Cell Block. Reichert. No good that time. Nine 7 it'll stay with 3:36 to go. Another low scorer between the two top dogs in women's Pool C.
As expected, a tight one. Not a lot of offense that has worked outside of one-on-one takes to the basket. It's Daup that got one. Reicher got a couple. Zoper, of course, and on the side of Latvia, Mischenko with 3 points leading the way. A lot of misses on both sides, though. This is a defensive-minded matchup.
And a reminder, the 2 and 3 seeds will cross for the play-in games in A and C. So very much a game of matchups when you get to the elimination rounds as Daup hits another 2, her second deuce of the game.
Yeah, look, we had some questions on what her role was on offense. She's leaving no doubt in this one.
She's well endowed.
We're done.
We reached the dad joke portion of the show. Thank y'all for tuning in. We're going to keep them coming. Mischenko. She ain't stopping either. She uses a drop step. 11-8's the result. Riker swings it. Degbion back to Riker. Riker cross over. Left Sirsha in the rear view mirror. Great positioning underneath Mischenko.
Start calling that area Martha's Vineyard. I'll let myself out. That's a technical foul. All right. I'll be back.
Thank you. I'm going to call the authorities on you. 12-10 with 2:30 to go. Dime delivered, and Zoper, She collects the coin. Strautmane is lethal out there. What's our percentage from long range you just said at the beginning of the broadcast?
It's almost 40%.
Goodness. Long range and short range. Deg Beyond stepping out from the great Beyond. Mashenko have to be careful not to step on little old Laura Zolper down here.
Oh, yeah.
Gets the score to go. Reichert still cannot connect from deep. 0 for 10 at this point. Zolper with 6 to shoot. Plenty of time for her. That one just rolls out. 15-14 Germany. Searcy just lost a handle on that one. And will turn it over. Mashenko leading the way for the Latvians with 7.
Yes, Strautmane's got 5. Quiet game for Vimane. We expected a lot out of her, but so far, a bunch of misses under the basket.
Yeah, Zolper's winning the individual guard matchup.
Well, she's got 3.
I mean, I didn't say she was lighting it up, but slight edge.
Oh, yes.
Dowd, meantime, has taken over the controls for the Germans' offense from the guard position. Buck 16. Delay of game warning. Degbiel and Reichert. Reichert crossed herself out. Searcy delivers it to Mashenko. 8 now for Mashenko.
She is really working this game.
Zolper fouled. So we are deadlocked at 15 with under a minute to go. Last game in Pool C. The ladies in Group A will take the remainder of the games. Two and 3 seeds from each group will clash in the play-in games. Vimane put on the brakes. Change of direction. But when it's all said and done, she wasn't going nowhere. Thanks to the Reichert defense, Strautmane stays active, good hands, and we're even yet again. 16 all, Reichert, count it. 20 seconds to go, Vimane. Pass is nearly intercepted. Strautmane is going to step on the line.
Not great recognition there by Latvia. Strautmane had Zolper on her, had a score in that similar spot just a play before, but she dribbled out and got into ball screen action. Kick it, stand, hold your ground, catch it, and score. Zolper can't guard Strautmane out there. You got to have that type of recognition late game scenarios if you want to win a game like this.
(17-16). So this one will be decided in the last 20 seconds. Maybe an overtime is looming. Big possession for Germany. They'll look to use some clock. They lead by 1. Now 4 to shoot. They miss Reichert on the cut. They do get it up in time, but Latvia are going to get a look. Vimane loses the handle on it. And Vimane, she can't believe that she didn't get a whistle. She was tripped up. And curious to see how much time is put on the clock. This should be
Germany ball first.
Oh, wow.
I don't think they're going to challenge, but I think what Vimane, going into that discussion on the foul there, means is that I think she may have touched it last.
Yeah. That was some contact.
Specifically on the legs, though, which made her trip.
Oh, yeah.
That is actually a foul.
Yes. You see that, yep. But that's not the point of contention right now. Yeah, you can see.
Yeah, this will be Germany ball. Vimane touched that last.
So, all likelihood that Germany hold on for the win and stay undefeated.
Wait a minute.
What? Oh.
Huh?
Well, I think that this might be one of those cases, a compromise.
Yeah, sure.
Right?
Okay.
The good old makeup call.
I'm not mad at it.
Right?
I am not mad at it. Let's see what they do with 1.4 on the clock. I think they're going to try to get Strautmane involved. One of the taller shooters in the field. Tough to stay in front of her. Expect Reichert on the ball or Degbeon.
Vimane with the heave comes up short. So it is Latvia who will get the 2 seed. Germany stays unbeaten.
Well, good game by the Germans. They had to go differently as their 2 leading scorers this time weren't really cooking. Zolper with 4 points and Degbeon with 3, so they went to Reichert and Delp. This is a team with a lot of balance, Kyle. And a team with great defense, good rebounding. Germany showing out so far. They're a candidate to go pretty deep. They'll get 2 days off here.
Yeah. Could make all the difference. As we mentioned, that 1 seed is coveted because of the extra rest and that direct spot to the quarterfinals. So that's that for those teams. Germany sweep group play. Latvia lose their first game. But will certainly be strong heading into the elimination rounds, a playing game for them. As Pool C is closed now for women's action. Pool A is now open. Czechia and Azerbaijan. And our next 10-minute sprint after the highlights. Stick and stay.
I'll take a look at the results in women's Pool C. They wrap things up after a busy morning, you got to say. Germany in the top of the pool. We'll see the standings in a little bit here. Don't you worry. Here they go. See, right on cue. Germany wrapped things up 4-0. They'll move into Saturday's quarterfinals. Latvia will move into Friday's round of 16, as do China. We won't see the Philippines and Italy again, although the Philippines leave here with a dub.
I'm listening to you, Boz, but I'm feeling the groove right now.
Oh, my.
If I get to the beat,
Okay,
that's all I got.
We'll get to this pool next.
Let's get serious here. Pool A presentation is what I'm told. Netherlands, they have represented quite well so far.
Oh, yeah.
They are the defending champs, so not a shock, but a log jam in the 2, 3, and 4 position. And this group is far from decided, with Czechia and Azerbaijan getting ready to step between the lines. Big question for Azerbaijan is Erica Carter going to be able to play any significant role today for them?
Yeah.
They'll be coming out after Czechia, of course.
Well, so a bunch of questions going both ways. Czechia, the question is, where's their offense? They've been a good defensive unit. They've kept teams to 12 points per game. They have scored 11 points per game. That's the least out of all the teams in the tournament. Men's and women's.
Wow.
Not bad. That's not good. A 12-8 loss to the Netherlands and then a 14-12 win over Poland. They've grinded out their games. I can tell you all the shooting stats. They're just not good.
No, would spare us the shooting stats. We know the offense has been lackluster. They'll try to put forth a better performance today with a 1-1 record, obviously right in the mix. Could still even get the 1 seed in this group. I mean,
oh yeah,
it's a little bit of a far cry with the way the Netherlands have been playing, but I'm just saying.
Oh no, everything's still open. Look,
technically, it's open.
Every team's got 2 games today. I'll tell you another stat that caught my eye. Azerbaijan, I know they played with 3, and that's always difficult. Let's see if they can get Erica Carter out there today. She's wearing a shoulder brace, so I'm taking it that she's playing. They have turned it over. Brace yourself. 10.5 points per game, times per game.
You telling me they give it away now?
They, look, in a 35 possession game, they've given up the ball almost 30% of the time, Kyle. That is, I have no words.
You know what? You and your stats, boss.
Look, sorry.
But that is significant, man. I don't know if I've even heard of a 10.5 turnover per game average.
Nope. It's one of the first times I've seen it, especially for a team that, again, they could contend for a top spot here after a second at the Europe Cup, a second at the Champions Cup.
No, ain't nobody sleeping on Azerbaijan no more.
Nope. But some adjustments need to be made. Look, a healthy Erica Carter will help. That'll give, specifically, I think, Alexander Mollenhauer some space to operate. Galichkova, 3 points per game. A little bit of a disappointing tournament for her so far. But again, Czechia, all of them have struggled on offense.
Yeah, Mollenhauer's had a tough go at it. There's Erica Carter. You won't see any points per game because she only saw the floor for, 2 seconds?
Yes.
So forget about the stats for Erica Carter. She's just, her team is just hoping that she can play without any risk of injuring that shoulder any further. But they do have someone we haven't mentioned, Azerbaijan, goes by the name of Bri Flacco.
Oh, yes.
Brianna Frazier.
Oh, yes.
And she might be the most dominant player individually in the women's tournament in terms of inside post players.
Leading points per game getter after the first 2 games for all the teams. 9.5 points, 7.5 rebounds for Frazier. Look, I keep throwing stats at you. I know you get tired of the numbers sometimes, Kyle.
No, give them to me.
Oh, well, 9.5 points per game, 7.5 rebounds. What do you think about that in a 21-point game?
Those are damn good numbers.
Yes, they are.
I'll take those stats if I was Azerbaijan any day of the week.
Absolutely. What they don't want, and this is why they need Mollenhauer operating, is only 1 2-pointer made, right? And I think, again, Carter being out there as a ball handler takes some of the pressure and some of the burden off of Mullenhauer's shoulders to be that, and lets her play her natural role, which is roaming off the ball, coming off of screens for shots, posting up in the paint.
Yeah. Well, like I said, Mullenhauer, she's left something to be desired. She has not had her best performance so far, but a new day, new opportunity, and we're back on. 10-minute sprint. Czechia, Azerbaijan, women's pool A. Czechia will get it up top. Katarina Garichkova will clear the way for that shot. Carter is playing, as you can see. Probably won't do a lot of shooting. She'll probably do a whole lot of passing to Brianna Fraser.
Yes. Expect her to play some pesky defense, though. That you can always expect from her.
So a couple of misses to start off this game for Czechia. Kuchikova will come in. Trying to establish Mullenhauer early, but she just gone for the travel.
Czechia do have the physicality to stick with, well, not Brianna Fraser, but most other players on Azerbaijan.
Smotanova 0 for 3 to start this game for Czechia. Dina Ulyanova on the move, sets the screen for Mullenhauer. Carter will fire. Off iron into Shotilova's hands. Crossover. Shotilova with the step back. You don't know me like that. She don't hit it, but she will get it back. Oh, she smoked the layup too. Mullenhauer with the steal. I'll take that, you take this. 2-zip. Smotanova. Nothing but misses for her. Same number as her jersey, 0 for 4. Get a good opportunity now.
Yeah, that was a great screen, good patience on Kuchikova, and then she lobbed the pass into exactly the right spot.
Carter trapped on the baseline, trying to find a way. Defensive breakdown. Kuchikova will track down her own miss. Shotilova down back inside. Shotilova won't track down that pass, and that possession is wasted. Mullenhauer and Bree take turns with the Wilson. Frazier in the post office. Jump hook. She is so tough.
What a bag. The footwork, the hook shot, the fadeaway. We've seen a bunch of stuff already.
And she just makes it look so easy. She does it hardly with any emotion. There's a look at the Gatling gun.
Yeah.
Garichkova. First 2 of the tournament.
Caught me off guard with that one. Let me go check.
Well, you are the stat man, right?
I am the stat man. I didn't look that way, unfortunately. But it is, yes.
I thought so.
It is. She missed all of them up until now.
Carter trying to get into some type of rhythm. You can tell that she's not quite 100% missing that layup. Garichkova mishandles it. Ulyanova is going to keep it alive. But all for naught. 3-3, it'll stay. Ball up top. Azerbaijan. The defense to poke that away. But Smotanova It's going to be called for the second foul on Czechia. Immediate timeout. 3-3 tie. Brianna Fraser doing all the damage for Azerbaijan.
Yeah, she's got 2 in the game. That 1-foot fadeaway and then that pretty hook shot spinning around. Mollenhauer's got a single bucket out of ISO under the basket as well. Look, there you go. There's that bag. Spins. She's got such a wide position when she plants her feet that when she spins, she covers so much ground. There is the Catherine gun. Katerina Galichkova with her first 2-piece of the tournament.
A player that can fill it up. That time Galichkova playing some good interior defense on Frazier. They're trying to make matters a little bit more difficult on her. Trying to prevent those entry passes to the post to begin with, so they're trying some different defensive tactics like fronting her. Shotolova to the corner. 2-ball way short.
Yeah, this has not been an offensive masterclass. Let's just say that. I think Azerbaijan hasn't looked at their advantages enough. You could probably give it to Bree Frazier every single time down. We knew Czechia was going to struggle company.
Yeah.
11 points per game didn't give us a lot of confidence that they would score a bunch.
Yep, Frazier, yet again, nearly gets a steal, but does enough to knock it away and leaves 4.5 seconds for Czechia on the shot clock. So Tolova's going to have to get creative here late. Again with 4 seconds to shoot, jab step. She's on the move, drive and kick. Galichkova misfires that time. Shotolova will recover, and the runner will fall. 4-4. Mollenhauer gets a whistle. Mollenhauer trying to turn the tide individually in a slow start tournament. Free throw. It'll go. Pass inside to Ulyanova. She's looking to dish it to Carter. That ball's kicked. So restart the shot clock for Azerbaijan.
You know, Carter's not 100% right when she catches the ball down there, and she can probably just lay it up with her left hand, or at least attempt a shot, and she tries to pass it.
Frazier. Call for the travel.
Yeah, she came down on 2 feet and then hopped and came down on 2 feet again. Can't do that. Here we go. 1, 2.
Yeah.
See?
Yes.
I love how our trucks help us out with this. They're right on cue with the highlights.
You know what? You could officiate, couldn't you? Could you be an official?
Oh, no. No. I was talking about the video truck that gets our highlights all the time. But me as an official, look, I think the crew wouldn't accept me because I talked to them too much back in the days. Let's just say that. You got a sharp eye, but I don't know if a lot of officials remember me in a good way. That's
one of the toughest jobs in sports, 3x3 official. This game is fast.
Oh, yeah.
Mollenhauer. Absolutely not. 5-5, it will stay. Czechia trying to find Galichkova. That's Mollenhauer. It's going to be called for the reach in. Azerbaijan, who opened things up with a 21-13 win over Madagascar. They then met the defending champ Netherlands and lost it by 6. Czechia only able to manage 8 points in the loss to the Netherlands. A 2-point win over home-standing Poland. Big victory for Czechia in that one. Kova, too strong. Carter grasps the rebound. Howell wants to operate from distance. She will fire and drops one in. Shotalova scores, and anytime Erica Carter hits the floor, you kind of hold your breath. She's all right. Bounces right back up. Down goes Frazier to the post, but no bucket, no whistle. When Frazier gets called for the foul, you can see the frustration starting to build. Bree Flacco. Howell comes over and has a couple of words with her.
It's a physical game for her. Does she have a Band-Aid on her lip?
Yeah, looks like it.
Oh.
Count that. Frazier gets whistled for another foul. This one can cost Azerbaijan 2 points. Nova keeping her concentration, lefty lay off the window. Make that a 2-point play. Carter will get it to fall. AC. Galichkova pestering Frazier. Erica Carter gonna draw the foul. And her offense is definitely something that Azerbaijan is in need of. That second option outside of Frazier. Carter has a 2 and will get a chance at the free throw line after this media timeout.
You are absolutely right. Azerbaijan not scoring as easily as you probably think they could, but don't forget Czechia, despite not scoring the points themselves, they've kept teams to 12 points per game so far. And it's not because the game's been bad, it's because they're a really good defensive unit. Sizable, they're tough, they're strong, they contest shots well. And again, they're doing the same thing here. They've kept Brianna Frazier to 3 points so far.
Frustrated her, forced her into a couple of bad fouls. The range won't go. Loose ball. Mullenhour snatches it away. Carter inside, Mullenhour. Uh-oh, yep. Saw that whistle coming. Off arm. Cannot use that as a hook. Shotalova. Ball white. Svotanova. Uchikova. With Ulyanova defending. Shotalova jab step. Spins. Puts it up. Wow.
She's so herky-jerky, man. Unorthodox player. She'll throw up shots from a weird angle. She'll hit him.
Hit it with the left.
Yeah, that was a turnaround left running hook, I guess.
She's not a lefty, by the way.
Oh, well.
Czechia pick up a 5th foul.
Czechia picking up their 15th foul there. Azerbaijan taking possession of the logo.
Great passing. Extra look from Frazier. Set up Mullenhour for a mid-range attempt that won't go. Well, Azerbaijan still lead by 1. Vucikova winds one up. It also is off the mark. Galichkova a little bit quiet since that earlier 2 strike. She's missed her last two attempts. She'll get a layup attempt now. And evens the game at 10 apiece. To Emma. Frazier. Hit the J after the beautiful spin move. Chotolova continues to apply the speed on the baseline. Chotolova having a nice game. She has no chance at all against Frazier. That deep in the post. So you see the result, 11-11. Galichkova, Chotolova.
Big game to win this one. Pool A largely wide open, so a win here is crucial for these ladies.
Owen Howard hiding behind the Ulyanova screen. Give it go. Ulyanova, the 9 of her first point of the game. And but kicked after Czechia was able to poke it away.
That was great patience from Azerbaijan getting that to Ulyanova. And eventually she needs to start making those, right? She had a good offensive game in the first day of pool play for Azerbaijan. That's the type of opportunity you cannot make.
Another low score. Chotolova with the hustle. Vucikova settling a lot for that 2 in this game. Erica Carter gets to her spot, but a little bit too strong. Mullenhauer with the hustle. He was trying to join the broadcast with us.
I'm about to say, she ended up right next to us.
Come on over. Timeout on the floor, 45 seconds. Is what is left in an 11-11 game.
Yeah, and at this point, Kyle, it's so tough to say what works because these teams have tried it all, and it's now just down to whoever can create their own shot and make it. They have tried the screening game. Didn't quite work. They have tried the mismatch game. Didn't quite work. So who can get a bucket here at the biggest moment is it's going to be interesting. 45 seconds. Can Bree Frazier get back in the game, which is a big question for Azerbaijan, though. 4 points after 3 early ones.
I was about to say, Bree Frazier is going to get the ball for Azerbaijan. I can guarantee you that. An assortment of options for Czechia. So I can't exactly pinpoint who they're going to target. Frazier does get a hand on it. Mullenhauer thinks better of it. Back to Frazier, who chucks the deuces.
Oh, offensive foul on Czechia.
That sequence right there is probably going to be the difference in the game.
Yes.
The Bree Frazier 2-ball, and then this offensive foul that Mullenhauer was able to draw with 19 seconds left. He's probably going to do it.
Would Azerbaijan turn it over? Leave the door open. 10.9 seconds. Czechia have some shooting options on the team. They've not made many in the tournament, but they have some shooting options on the team. Let's be fair.
Turn the shot clock off. It's 11 seconds on the game clock. Azerbaijan with a couple of fouls to give. What they don't want to do is give a good look from 2 like that. to Galitskova, who came up shy. Frazier with a pass that will clear from Mullenhauer. Scores it before the horn to make the final 14-11. Azerbaijan pick up win number 2 on the tourney. And again, continue to show strong defense, holding Czechia to 11.
Yeah, well played. Another low-scoring affair, as you expect when you see Czechia get to the floor. But Azerbaijan managed to get ahead of him by just a little bit. That Brady Frazier, too, as you said, that was the game breaker, Kyle. That came late, but it got the job done.
Clutch stuff from Bree Flacco. We'll see her team in action later on this evening against against Poland.
Oh, yeah.
Azerbaijan can't play Azerbaijan. Come on.
No.
Here's Pool C play. If Denzel Ajiman continues his heat stroke on this German men's team. They got a big one coming up in the Pool C finale for the men, Germany and China. That's on deck. Good vibes and good weather. Day 3 of group play from Warsaw, Poland. China and Germany take center stage in the men's competition as they put a bow on Pool C men's play. Germany in line for the 1 seed after getting that win over the Netherlands that keeps them undefeated. They are feeling themselves. They are brimming with confidence. Watch your step there, Denzel.
This team really has come together now, right? You expect there to be some growing pains. We saw those on their first day of play. Not bad growing pains, but little ones. Now they are a tight defensive unit. The strength, the length, the size, the long arms, all of it comes together. They kept the Dutch, a prolific team, to 13 points and limited them specifically to 1 for 9 from 2. That is the main stat.
Color me impressed. Color me impressed. Not to mention the adds of Nicholas Kropp and Kevin Bryant to the national team this year. Kevin Bryant's defense has been a difference maker.
That and his offensive rebounding.
Yes. And Kropp has been an option that teams have got to respect. He's done a good job attacking the basket. And as a result, Germany are undefeated.
They could go 4-0 here. But I think they got the pool win secured because even if they lose, they have the tiebreaker over the Netherlands.
Yeah, that's true. China's record coming in is, let me see.
China's 3-1, and they're out of contention. They can tie New Zealand. New Zealand have the tiebreaker. So they are out. I might be mistaken here, but I'm going to check my math.
Well, check it, because you said they were 3-1.
China's 3-1. They could end, so they can end 3-1. Wow, sorry. 3 games played, 1 win. I apologize.
There we go.
1-2. So they can end 2-2, but that would tie New Zealand.
Who own the tiebreaker.
Right. So we kind of know this pool is set now, right? Germany will be 1, the Dutch will be 2, New Zealand will be 3, China and Japan left out.
Oh man, you just killed the vibe for me, man. I thought that there was some type of implications in this, but you're right.
There's none.
So,
but in Germany's case, you want to keep rhythm because you know you got 2.5 days of rest coming at you. So you want to keep rhythm and confidence high. In China's case, you want to end on a high note. And you want to try to make sure you don't get dunked on by Fabian Giesmann.
Okay, are we gonna go over or under 4 dunks in this game for Giesmann?
Come on. Well,
Over
actually,
or
no.
under?
For Giesmann alone?
For Giesmann alone.
Ooh, that's actually a good line.
What you gonna take, the over or the under?
He's not dunked today.
He hasn't, but he had 7 first day.
He's got Jianlong Zhang to worry about. I'll take under.
Okay, I'm gonna say he covers.
Okay,
Yeah.
all right. I'll shake your hand on that.
Okay.
We'll get a burger. Winner will pay.
Put a burger on it, Bob.
Okay, let's do it.
I'm down for that. We probably shouldn't leave Denzel Ajeeman out of that dunk conversation, but
Well, yeah, the total dunks for Germany could be up to the 5-6 range if Ajeeman gets himself applied.
okay. Meantime, for China, look out for Liu. Look out for Liu.
Yeah, Ben Chen Liu's been good. He's had himself a day. Had a 9-point outing against New Zealand. That was really good. You know what I think is a cool side story for the Germans here? They get kind of a free game to get Kropp and Bryant, mainly Kropp, going offensively.
Yeah.
Try to see if they can get him in rhythm because he's been okay, but he's not been as dominant as he's been throughout the year on the pro circuit.
Look at it. Download Ajeeman. And he is hacked. Ajeeman come alive from long range. Become a multifaceted weapon for Germany. Not just an athlete, not just a dunker. He's got the defense and the offense. Jianlong Zhang taking it at Ajeeman, patient. Crafty play there from Jianlong. Down low they go to Fabian Giesmann.
There's absolutely nothing you can do with that. The strength, the athleticism, and the long arms combined with that touch. That's touch too, by the way.
That's Wu connecting from the deep end. Ajeeman and Giesmann decide to get it over to Kevin Bryant. Giesmann off iron. China now possessing, not for long. They will throw it away.
Yeah, Wu didn't expect that pass. Slips off of his fingers.
21 years old. He's coming in with absolute firepower behind him.
Kropp slingshots his first 2 in on the day.
Those are important plays. What you'd like to see is the chemistry in the pick and roll between him and Giesmann, right? Some patience on Giesmann's end. 2 defenders drop to stop him from getting into paint and get position, and then Kropp knocks it down.
Kropp again, another long range attempt. Get to this dropper. Get to this dropper now. I thought you might like that one.
Oh, yeah, I liked it, but I had to catch the Wilson.
I said the dropper, not the chopper.
Oh, I didn't catch that.
Do it now. Do it.
China ball from the logo.
Never mind. It's so much fun, Foss. You still ignore me, huh?
Yes. Pay attention to the game, Kyle. Come on.
6-3. Oh man. Germany got it going. Mainly Nick Kropp. Oh, that was the D and disrespectful. That brings a smile to the German fans' faces. Gangster slap from Nick Kropp. Ajeeman up top. And there's the first throwdown for Giesman.
That's one. Keep count.
They try to connect on the alley-oop. Giesman able to keep his footing.
That catch was impressive, though.
Whoa. On target, 7-3. Giesman will give it up. Heat check for Nick Kropp. Doesn't go that time. Giesman now spinning into trouble. He's hacked. Here comes Din Sale with the one-handed punch. Then China will turn it over with an offensive foul.
This German team just keeps on rolling, man. So many weapons on offense, so many weapons on defense, although they get a turnover here. But man, maybe the most impressive team in the tournament so far.
I would say so. Kropp in a bad position there. He gets called for the foul. Gets China within 4. But they've not been able to match the firepower of Germany through 2 minutes. But a clean trip to the stripe will certainly help the China cause. Liu with some aggressive defense. The Skyliners start the ball movement. Giesman chunks the deuces. He will miss it. Kevin Bryant walking the tightrope over there, but he couldn't stay in bounds. Liu is 2-0. Right back to him, Liu. This defense from Kevin Bryant. Ridiculous. Liu's got the green light.
Yeah, but look at what he has to deal with to try to get a shot off. Bryant almost stripped him, then he has to get behind the screen, get another dribble inside step, and then he gets contested by the long arms of Nicholas Kropp. What are you going to do?
Team all defenders. Every one of them. Giesman going to the one-legged fade. A little bit long. Guo. They set up attacking and handed over to Wu. Wu with the ball fake. Giesman was having none of it. Absolutely none of it.
Wonder what China's options are here as they struggle to put points on the board. Leading scorer John Long Zhang not going, and I don't think he has much of an advantage against this German team, 1 through 4. Again, think about it. You don't want to attack Giesman. Giesman might be stronger than Zhang. Kropp's got the long arms, and then Kevin Bryant's a crafty defender as well as we look at the big boom from a Giesman. So it's going to come down to whether they can get Pencheng Liu going, I guess. For China, that is.
Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. It's just that simple. There's another contest from Kropp. Shot clock violation. Dentel will sprint to receive the Wilson. Dangerous pass. Nick Kropp saves the play and nearly set up Kevin Bryant for a 2-stroke. But it goes off iron. 8-5 it'll stay for the moment. Wu now. Again, running into the wingspan of Nicholas Kropp. So difficult to get a clean look. And then you got to turn around and deal with that. Kropp making it rain. Wu has hit another 2, so nice response for him and China. G-Man, he is shooting.
I think Germany might get possession back here. Yeah, China foul. So a two-piece, and then possession Germany. Ooh, and Brian got tangled up.
Zale now, he's been target practice from long range. Jimin, smart play, as he's able to deflect it off of Blue's leg and preserve a possession for Germany. A 12-7 advantage.
And the Germans back to it in this game. They've shown the two-point range. Kropp's got 3 of them.
Put that back. He likes things a certain way. Fabian Giesman with his second dunk of the game. A follow smash that makes it a 6-point game. And another block. On the second attempt, Dian Langzhang will earn a trip to the stripe. Gets the whistle. Second foul on Germany. Jimmy gets the rest, and Wu. Jianlang on the line. Rock to Bryant. Okay, KB, like he was about to poke
I'm about
one.
to say, you don't often see him attempt that. He's smiling himself, too.
Bryant trying to poke some.
He's trying to join the Smash Bros. And Jimin and Giesman.
Bryant. Free throw. Advances the lead to 6. Nice move from Lou, but he still couldn't shake free from Bryant.
His defense is just ridiculous. Oh.
Okay, now they're taking it too far. He's trying to throw a Kevin Bryant oops and stuff.
That was a KG block. There's already a whistle. Luch still trying to shoot it, and Kropp just threw it into the stands. Okay. Look at this.
I don't want to let them see the ball go through the hoop. I get it.
If that's the mentality of this German team, watch out.
Another steal. Giesman underneath. He's just too strong. So Giesman in beast mode. Look at the hack. Hard foul.
2 free throws for Giesman. This could be a 3-point play.
Giesman got some blood on the back of his jersey.
Because he just wiped his arm on it. I'm sure that foul didn't cut for something.
Second doesn't go for Giesman. This game has never really felt like a threat to the Germans. Denzel drops it off. Giesman beeline into the rack, and he puts another one down. His third dunk of the game. 2 ball from Guo will go. But still a far cry for China. Just feel like every time Germany get it now, I mean, take your pick, eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Somebody's going to give them a bucket, whether it be Kropp or Jimin or Giesman. And even Kevin Bryant has been more aggressive in the game.
Oh, I have to agree. And then the defense on the Germans as well. KP trying to get into the 2-point party. But the defense on the Germans as well. Look, Germany's just a step too much in China right now as it stands. So far in the game, look at 3x3, you never know. But so far, too much German.
more than a step in front of China. They're playing at a completely different level than I think any other men's team at the moment. Denzel Ajeeman puts it over his shoulder to Giesman. Kevin Bryant can't save it. TV timeout. Be shocked if this one goes the distance. Germany needs just 4 points to wrap up an undefeated group phase. There's Giesman bringing me one dunk closer to a delicious cheeseburger courtesy of Boss.
I'm sure he's going to sit down for the rest of the game and let Nicholas Kropp handle his business.
See where that blood is coming from Giesman. Is it maybe the back of his head?
I think it's his hand. See, he's going to get subbed out here.
Yeah.
He's going to get treated. So I'm not sure if he's going to be back in the game. You know,
Don't mess up
that arm wrapped up.
Giesman, I'm hungry.
He's going to get cleaned up. And I don't think he's going to get another dunk here, Cal. I might tell him. He's right next to me.
No, don't say nothing. 3:50 left. Whoa, what a wild shot. He's going to get some quick medical work. Ajeeman will kick it up top. Kropp, he is on fire.
I told you Germany would try to get Nicholas Kropp in rhythm. He's got 8. Germany 2 points away from a win. And my cheeseburger.
Get that wrist taped up, man. 3:29.
Oh.
He's just back on the bench. Here we go. So we're saying there's a chance. Guo. Entry pass to Zhang and it's beat. Not cleanly, though. Not cleanly on another look. Giesman's back.
Yes, he is.
He and Ajeeman working the two-man game. Woo. Behind the back pass is kicked.
You had fries on your mind. I know that.
I know your heart was pounding, Boz, when that oop went up in the air. They'll go back to the same action. Ajeeman now attacking himself. And he can't get the layup to go. Whoa. Fires and misses. Kropp's been the man with the hot hand. Kropp now will punch one. Point game for Germany. Oh, and Lou is going to step out of bounds.
One shot, Kyle. One shot. And Germany is undefeated.
Yes. What type of shot will it be? Giesman attacking, taking it at 2. Denzel will shoot the lights out. He gonna mess around and get an Academy Award. Denzel putting on a show for the Germans. He and Nick Kropp, along with the beast man Giesman and Kevin Bryant, get the job done yet again in a runaway fashion. 22-12 for real.
This was a balanced outing in the sense that they got Kropp going finally at 9 points, 4 twos. Giesman with 6, Ajeeman with 6. KB only had a point. So, just to handle business here, a double cheeseburger, smash burger, I would love, and then some bacon jam on top, and maybe some jalapenos. And some fries, please, and hit some Dutch. I'll take some mayonnaise.
I'm going to have to look back at the tape because I could have swore it was 4 dunks.
I'll take some mayonnaise with that. No worries.
It was 4. Let's check the tape, and we'll revisit it. That was in the books. More men's action up next as Australia and Madagascar meet. A rare meeting between those two nations.
Yep.
But they'll do it here on the World Cup stage. Pool A action. Open it up next. All right, officially midway through the third day. Men's Pool C results go as follows. Netherlands started off hot but didn't finish that way. They split their last 2 games. New Zealand win their last 2. They will go into the play-in game, and the Germans remain undefeated with a blowout victory over China. There's the proof right there. 82 points. Shows how dominant the Germans were. And China and Japan on the outside looking in this year. You kind of figured that Germany, Netherlands, and New Zealand would come out of this group.
Well, yeah.
Maybe not in that order exactly. I think Netherlands probably favored in the
China
group.
still stood a chance, right? You never know with Japan. But, yes, those are, I think, our picks going into the tournament.
Yep. Austria and Serbia. They are the pole sitters in Pool A. As men's Pool A action begins now. Not with the 2 front runners, but with 2 teams trying to claw their way into the play-in game. Not likely to compete for the 1 seed. There would have to be a lot of things that would go their way. As Madagascar and Australia step between the lines.
Yeah, 2 of the lowest scoring teams in the tournament. They have not gotten the job done. The Kangaroos come out here again with an 0-2 record, losing to Spain to start things out 21-12, and then 21-14 to Austria. Not seen a lot of togetherness from them. They have not rebounded the ball well. They have gotten absolutely nothing out of Alex Higgins-Titche, who's averaging 2.5 points per game. He was projected to be the leading scorer going in.
Yeah, I would say this only because I know how talented he is. 2.5 points a game is unacceptable.
Yeah.
For his role on this Kangaroo team, no. They're not going to win many games like that. He's got to be more aggressive. And the Kangaroos, they got to come ready to fight here if they want to have any chance of playing on the day after tomorrow. Meantime, Madagascar, which you've mastered the names, I'm just going to leave them all up to you.
Okay, let's
But
do it.
They, even though they're 0-2, in that there's a silver lining in there somewhere, and that is they got better in the second game. They were competitive.
They were competitive, and it's down to Marco Rakotovao finding his stroke, getting more involved offensively. He's the second scoring piece next to Eli Randriamampionona, a guy we'll see coming out last year. But I've mainly been impressed with the play of Arnaud, Alpha Solondraini. He set the table for a lot of the action. He's played in the middle. He's played with confidence out of that, kind of what you see for New Zealand, that quarterback role, right? High post, you hand the ball off, you deny some screens, you give your players involved. I really like what he's done, and he's rebounded the ball decently. Eli, 6 points per game, not bad. He's been a little bit off the mark from 2.
Let me see this. Let me show you how it's done. Eli Randriamampionona.
Okay.
Anthony Rasolomanana.
Okay.
Alpha, give me that back. Alpha Solendraini.
Okay.
And Marco Rakotovao.
Almost. Rakotovao.
That's what I said, Rakotovao.
There you go. We'll try this again for the women's, however.
Take that. Take that, Madagascarians.
See what happens, Kyle, when you apply yourself?
See? Look at that. I'm proud of myself.
These countries actually met up at the Champions Cup this year. Some memorable moments from that game, but it ended up an Australian win, 21-17. Eli had a filthy cross in that game. He comes in averaging 6.
It's not a bad points per game average.
No, it's not. But I think for Eli, if Madagascar want to stand a chance of winning, he has got to be at 8, right? He's got to be at 8, and his 2-point percentage needs to be a little better than 3 for 13, right? It has to be better than 23%. It has to be over 30.
Man, that's a pretty big ask, man. I mean, 8 points a game, even for the most lethal scores, that's hard to maintain.
Oh, I agree. Buddy Vince Chang is checking in. He wanted me to let you know that you're moving that tongue for the pronunciations.
Hey there, pause. Settle down there, Vince. But you're right. I'm on my A game with the Madagascar names. back on. Pool A action. And a defensive foul quickly on the Kangaroos. Antonio Whistle. Ellie trying to get free of Alex Higgins-Tisha. The leaner won't go. Higgins-Tisha turns the corner. Splits the defense but misses the layup. Oh, hashtag wikis.
I have liked the addition, and I think I've said it like 4 times already. I have liked the addition of Marco Rakodovao. He has been exceptional. His driving ability, but mainly the poise he's shown stepping onto the biggest stage for the first time on the national team has been great to see.
Yeah, Rakodovao gets beat that time, but he's been a dependable new option and add for Madagascar. And he's been given the freedom to create.
That's what you usually see from the Madagascar squad, though. They got Ellie doing this, and then they got a second, whether it be Livio or Marco.
Agent Barker going to work. Offensive foul. Bairstow was caught underneath the bucket. Ellie with the ball fake. Runner had no chance at all.
That was way too short.
And Alex Higgins-Tisha will travel.
So far, not a pretty game. A lot of misses, a lot of turnovers.
Drive to make it 2-1 Madagascar. Higgins-Tisha puts it in the face of Arnaud. Oh, that. Bairstow will head to the line. Madagascar take over. Ellie. See an advantage on the inside. Arnaud can't take advantage of it. Ellie. Man, he is lights out from the corner. I think outside of the mid-range area, his favorite shot has got to be that 2-ball in the corner.
Yeah, I think so too. You're right. See him shooting a lot.
Walker turned in the corner. Pass is broken up. Madagascar looking for that historic first ever World Cup win. No, Anthony can't squeeze it. Actually, after I said that,
2023 in Vienna, I believe they got one.
I think they did.
Let me go check it.
They might have one. They don't have one this year. Oh, you're right. No, get tricky and get shifty. Ellie will volunteer to foul.
2023 Madagascar over France in the last second. 21-20.
Okay, there.
I think that was the last second shot by Livio. All right, if I remember correctly.
There we go. good memory. Oh, wow.
That is not a great foul.
The foul from the center of face. The foul hurt Warsaw. Why?
Who's your five favorite rappers of all time? That's from the same skit. You don't remember that? Dylon, 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 and Dylon.
Man, these young kids never saw the Chappelle Show.
Oh, it was so good.
Of course, they don't know what they were missing. 6'3". Antonio. Nice pass. Bairstow. He converts. Australia down by 2. Ball fake leads to the lay. Madagascar are the aggressors in this one. I'm going to say this, and I mean it. I think Madagascar are favored in this matchup.
I think so too. I have to agree with you. They're the team that have come in here with more spirit and actually more positive momentum after they changed some things in the last game on the first day. They actually gained some confidence. Australia had not much confidence coming in because look, what have they shown?
Yeah, but they're more experienced. They're more composed. Australia looked a little disorganized, and Madagascar looked like the better team.
I agree.
Antonio, deep. Now, of course, if Antonio keeps shooting like that, game changes in an instant.
We've got 2 big Oscar games coming up later in this session, so make sure you bring all your friends inside to grab their seats. They're filling up for you.
Quick score inside. Madagascar continue to find ways. Higgins Tisha elevates for the Yam. Oh, Anthony.
Oh, and a technical added.
Oh, yeah, there's flopping on Barker. So the bucket's going to count.
I don't know about that. Took a contact there.
I think Agent Barker was being honest there. That was,
he got hit with that shoulder.
Yeah, that was a pretty aggressive.
Maybe he showed a little bit too much, but I don't know. Gets that shoulder. Liable moving backwards or falling over.
Agent Barker's like, what more evidence do I need? He's got a hell of a case on that last play.
Put the Hardy Boys on there.
Man. Oh, Antonio, that was smooth. That was real smooth. 10-8. Madagascar stay in front. Bairstow, did he clear it?
Madagascar challenged him right away. I couldn't see his foot.
Yeah, me.
It was close though.
Yeah, but you saw the Madagascar players immediately put up the C's for a challenge. We'll get a look at the replay here in a bit, and we'll be able to find out exactly where that foot or those feet were placed.
Challenge lost, so apparently he cleared it.
Okay, so he must have been pretty clear that he cleared it.
That was a very quick review.
I'm telling you. Ellie driving kick. Too much on that shot from Ellie, out of bounds. Should be Madagascar ball. They get a second and a half. Gets it off, touches nothing. Antonio doubles up again.
That's Australia's key to living in this tournament. If they can get John Antonio going from the two-point arc, he is such a secure shooter with that super quick release.
Antonio, he checked, left it short that time. Ellie with the ball fake, decides to let it go. Two won't fall. Offensive board keeps Madagascar in business. Baseline drive, Ellie. Bairstow with position. Bump in the bucket.
Actually, some strategy, or at least an idea behind what the offense looked like on Australia. Post-up opportunity for Alex Higgins-Bishop. Bairstow cutting off the ball, getting position, scoring, plus the foul. Okay.
Take that for sure if you're Australia. Free throw counts. Whistle was a lane violation. But against Red. Find Ellie again. He is the first option, not the only option. But he's got the keys to this offense.
Fouls are starting to add up for both teams here. 5 apiece. Madagascar needs to get the ball back to Arnaud. He's been really good in that facilitator role.
Number 6 now in Australia.
All reaction fouls, too. Using the fouls as a resource, they're just getting in the way of you.
Ball, shebang. (14-13) after the Rakato foul, two-piece. Arnaud adding a 15th bucket for Madagascar. Good score pace in this game. Ooh, Agent Parker hitting with the counterfeit and got bouncy. Val to the crib. Parker now, back-to-back scores.
He's worked really hard this tournament. Such a change from when he was on the Champions Cup team.
What a dish. That's some Madagascar cuisine for you. Ellie set the table. Antonio sets his sights. He's got to zero that weapon. Rakato foul, dime time.
That's a way to play out a side ball screen. Take your space in the middle of the court and whip that pass around.
Antonio is in his rhythm. He has not missed a beat. Crossover, Rakato foul, trying to rock the suburbs, but he can't hit the two. Madagascar still in front, however, 17-18. Double team comes. They will leave Agent Parker alone, and he can't bury the two. Bairstow, no bucket for him underneath. Anthony cleared for takeoff. 19-17 Madagascar.
Madagascar have come out here with a lot of spirit, and everybody's contributing. Arnaud's got 4, Anthony's got 4, Marco's got 5, and Ellie's got 6. That's quite the effort, man, but said a couple times, it's the work of Arnaud in the middle, being that quarterback of this team, setting up his guys. And then when he's not on the floor, they went to the side pick and roll, a lower pick and roll on the side of the court with Anthony and Marco handling the rock, or Ellie They race to the middle of the court. They whip that pass around, and they can find each other so quickly because of the chemistry they have playing together for so long.
We're witnessing the evolution of Madagascar after years of, kind of chipping away, learning the game. Higgins-Tisha puts a 2 in the air, and it lands in the hands of Ellie. Off the miss, Ellie gives it up. Arnaud with a head full of steam. Anthony floating. Game point, Madagascar. Antonio, no. But he'll get it again. Higgins-Tisha drives and kicks, gets it back. 2-ball corner pocket, won't go. Rebound Red. Arnaud hands it over. Anthony to Ellie. Ellie. Right back to him. Ooh, crossover. Ellie. Look at Barker. Look at the effort from Barker. But still will not be denied. Madagascar with a 22-17 win over the Kangaroos. Madagascar might have arrived.
Look, on one side, I got to give all the credits to Madagascar, who played a wonderful game. They got Ellie involved. We talked about it. They got everybody involved. Ellie with the kill shot there. On the other end, I got to be frank with you, Kyle. This is embarrassing. For a nation like Australia with the basketball talent they have, this is an embarrassing loss.
You said that with some authority. You caught me off guard.
But it is, though.
You really put an emphasis on the B when you said that.
But it is,
so
though.
I know you meant it.
Yeah, I do. I do. I mean, I think back on last year's Champions Cup when Australia became the darlings of 3x3 because with a deep run to bronze. They didn't follow up. Well, they followed up at the Asia Cup. They didn't follow up at the World Cup last year. And now here, they go 0-3. They lose to Madagascar. No. I mean, look, Madagascar played really well, but with the talent Australia have, you shouldn't come in here and lose a game like that.
I will not come to the defense because there is no defense. And I agree with you. Shout out to Madagascar, though. Yeah, they get to it. I'm looking forward to Madagascar's game against Spain. I don't think that it'll be close to this type of game. But I'm gonna give Madagascar a shot in that game.
Oh,
I'm telling you right now.
You're right.
Anyway, we got a little bit of a break here, Bob, before we get back to the action. Our next check ball is at 6:30. Madagascar and the Netherlands. The ladies take over when Pool A action resumes. Day 3.
Look at that beautiful venue. Set up right in the middle of Warsaw. And this is where all the action this week takes place. All eyes in the world of 3x3 right here. Now, we saw the Madagascar men just pull off what some would consider an upset. Madagascar women, they're 0-2, backs to the wall. Could they do the same thing? They lost against Azerbaijan 21-13. We saw some good things from them in a game. And then in a matchup with the host, Poland, 21-10. They've come out here ready to hoop in their second day of games. I like the driving ability of these ladies. They have worked really, really hard on the glass and on the defensive end. Let me get the names right. Come on, we got it. It's Harisoa, Haya, Nirina, Tokinlaina, Sambatra, Rimiora, Ravaka, Randria, Tahiana, and Mina Harisoa Jalfera. I know somebody next to me is staring at me with some googly eyes. I'll have you try that in a bit, Kyle. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. I'll take the burger on that one as well. Anyway, they have to go up against a team, though, that might be a little bit tough. The Netherlands come in 2-0. But some questions for the World Cup winners from last year have not been the most prolific offensive team so far. The Netherlands, usually an offensive machine, but in the tournament so far, they've scored 15.5 points per. Now they've taken on Czechia, who we know is a good defensive unit, and Azerbaijan, who we know would contend for one of the top spots in the pool. And they played a little bit better in that second game. They found some more rhythm. They scored 19 points in that one. Let's see what they can do against Madagascar, a matchup that historically has gone their way.
Yes.
Seen them play once at the Champions Cup this year. That was 21-6.
And if there's ever a game for the Netherlands, no shade towards Madagascar, as we have been putting respect on Madagascar's name recently. But if there's ever a game for them to find their offensive rhythm, you would guess that this would probably be it.
You're right.
So we will see. But I agree with you. Although they're 2-0, it hasn't been very Netherlands-like 3x3 for them through the first couple of games. Let's see if they get it in order here. Or maybe an upset of brewing.
This would rival Mongolia beating the USA last year, I'd say, in the current 3x3 landscape.
Yes, no question about it.
If Madagascar could pull this off.
Well, the Madagascar men pulled off, by the numbers on paper, an upset, but I think we both felt like they were the stronger squad going into that game. So,
yeah, you're right. And that was also against an Australia team that was down in the rankings with them, right? Two of the lower scoring teams in the tournament.
Yeah.
Now again, the Netherlands have not scored well, but they're 2-0, not 0-2. Haven't gotten the best out of North Idrisi yet. We know it could be very good. They've gone through Ilse Kuyt in this one. She's got 7 points per. Norwich at 4. And Slachter and Van Kruisden both right around 2 points per game.
Well, time for talk is up. The game must be played. Madagascar and Netherlands for game number 13 of 20. Did you go through the Madagascar names?
Oh yes, Steve, right?
Did you do it? Did you do it perfectly?
That's Truth Guy. He gave me 10 points for it. But I'll give you a shot. You just stared at my screen and just thought the better of it, huh? All right.
I took a peek and I said, you know what? I'm going to pick my spot. Ooh, beautiful move. Ballerina. Muriel. Slachter trying it from long range. But that was some fancy footwork from Muriel. Madagascar coming out on gas, no brakes. Only one score, but it was a sweet one. Zoe gets tied up. And some tenacious interior defense to go with that offense.
Are you saying they're now called Madagascar? Okay, I'm done.
You know what?
The exit's right there. I know.
You got one more of those.
Sorry. I apologize to people listening.
The other one the other day was pretty good.
Yeah.
He said,
they're mad car now.
yeah,
They're out of gas.
we're out of gas. Okay, I can accept that one.
Okay.
Muriel, this time, they had the choreography to that spin move. Those counts with the defense. Now, passes out of reach. Scrappy Madagascar team.
You gotta give them credit, man. Early in the games they played, they've been competitive for their physicality, hard working on the glass, too.
I like the fight. It's going to take more than belief to get it done against the defending champs. Execution and some one-of-a-kind type shooting could get Madagascar a win. They'd have to shoot it. They'd have to shoot it 70% from two.
Oh, yeah.
I would say. And get the Netherlands on their heels.
And but despite the Netherlands not having the best offensive tournament, they've given up 10.5 points per game.
Yeah, there's some defense. But Dreesen misses the layup. So the uncharacteristic play of the Netherlands continues, and Madagascar continue to make magic. Another bucket off a beautiful spin move. Sambatsa at that time. Samba on her way to the crib. Converts at the free throw line too. It's a 3-1 game. Out inside, Slaughter is held up by a foul. It's got to be a game you expect Zoe to be able to, dominate or at least have a big imprint on the Netherlands' offensive attack.
Yeah, this is a game for the Netherlands to get her going too. Again, 2.5 points per so far. She can be a weapon.
Right on cue is Zoe inside. 2 ball, too strong. Mario going to work under the sea. Everything's hotter under the water. Under the sea. Maria. 2 impressive buckets for her early.
And a trip to the free throw stripe as well. She was fouled on that play. But Madagascar not laying down. They've come to play.
She's looking off free throws and everything. 5-2 Madagascar swarming defensively. You're looking a little nervous over there, Bob.
I'm looking at that food in front of us. That's what I'm looking at. I can't wait to get my hands on it.
These Polish sausages are one of a kind.
You are absolutely right. Food here in Warsaw has been pretty good to us, no? The pierogies, sausages, I haven't enjoyed it.
Still more to come. We got a coaching warning. Yeah, coaching warning, I believe, on Netherlands. Jalfetta to Muriel. She is getting to the rack. ADP Drake. She'll score it. Gleason holding her left hand. Gleason looks to be okay.
Stays on the court. This is the best we've seen from Madagascar, man. Credit to them. They've come out against the #1 seed in the tournament. They're up 6-3 after 2.5 minutes.
They come out swinging. Gleason, however, will go to the free throw line. Netherlands with a little bit of a early hole to climb out of. And this is the free throw. Sambatra on the drive, drops it off Muriel. Going to reverse that time. Won't go. Slaughter mishandles it. And Gleason called for the reach-in foul.
Focus on the Netherlands, not high right now. They're missing layups, messing up passes.
You know, that momentum thing can be pretty fickle. Right now, you can tell that Madagascar are gaining confidence with every possession. Every stop, every score. João Feta gets a good, they'll get a good look on that possession. Shot won't go, but a steal from Sambatra. Elite. Underneath, however, prevents another bucket. 6-3. Gleason will try to calm the troops down as she finds Zoe on the cut. Rolls around and goes down. Loose ball picked up and Shorty was missed. Foul number 3 on Madagascar. And TV timeout, first break. Madagascar leads 6-4.
They've come out with more fire. They've come out with more focus. They've come out with more spirit. You got to give them credit for that. Now, to counter that, this Dutch team is a proven winner, and they usually do it in the second half of games. You'd expect them to run up on Madagascar, sure. But with the current offensive form that they're having, scoring 15.5 points per game, which is quite low for them. Look, I expect them to try to find some rhythm in the middle and later parts of this 3x3 contest.
Back to it. Van Kraustrom misdribbles it. That won't do anything to help the Netherlands' rhythm.
Will not.
A lot of miscues, turnovers. Well, actually, that was poked out by Madagascar. Oh, Flake hit her with the jab.
She shot that two-ball so well for the play in this tournament so far.
Entry pass stolen away, 6-6 tie. After the Ilsa two-piece, loose ball, João Feta. Offensive foul, Murillo. Not set while setting that screen. So we shooting the lights out. 2 for 2. João Feta, deep attempt. So Netherlands have seized the lead. And Madagascar racking up some fouls now. That's up to 5. There's only one more to give.
The Netherlands have done a good job of at least containing João Feta, who came in averaging 7.5 points per game. That was 5 of 15 from range, but it's the driving ability as well. But she's at 0 points.
Dreesen. That'll make it 9-6. Netherlands whistle here. Almost halfway through. It was a 6-3 start for Madagascar. Nice cross and drive. So they respond, but man, she's dropping shots like she's clumsy. Goes out with another 2-ball. Ilsa has steadied the ship.
Leading scorer coming in. And 7 points already in the game for her. That's right around her average already.
It's a shaky start for the Netherlands. And they remember they got probably the best shooter in the women's competition, Ilsa Kraut. Man down, woman down. Zoe and Teresa. They don't connect for a score. Madagascar applying some speed on the clear. Jalfera head downhill, crossing, stepping through. Jalfera off the window. Will not fall. Madagascar stuck at 7 at the moment. With more defense, Sambatra has it poked away.
So Sambatra, though, she's hustled down a bunch of offensive rebounds in this game already. Proceed from her. She'll take a seat now. Madagascar still in this. The Netherlands are looking more comfortable, especially Ilsa Kraut, who is now back on the floor.
Rebound to Slotja, out to Kraut. What an entry pass to Slotja.
Yeah, good. Way to keep her ground. Way to hold the position.
Only one place for that ball to go, and that's where it went. Jalfera a little wild on the drive. Hands a little bit too active for Madagascar. Led to a lot of steals early. Now it's just leading to a lot of fouls. That's the 7th. Couple of free throws.
I'd say it's going to lead to some free throws.
Yeah, for the defending champs after this media timeout. Faustin will do the honors at the line. First of 2. That's good money. Faustin again. Netherlands have now taken a firm grip on the lead. Madagascar have stalled. Stuck at 7 for quite some time. I knew if they were going to make a game out of this, it was going to have to be a lot that went well for them.
Yeah. And now the Netherlands applying themselves defensively as well. I think it's hard coming into a game like this. After you've beaten a team the last time you saw them, 21-6 while playing with 3. I think it's hard to get your concentration up and look needed to blow a team like this out of the water again.
Well, you would know. You're a former player.
I mean, it depends. Sometimes you come in with a lot of focus and you can feel it from the start of the game. Somebody's going to run away with this one. Sometimes, bro, like, it's human.
Yeah.
You come in and you fully have your foot on the gas, and then Madagascar makes it an interesting game early, and you got to shift up, and that's very difficult to do once you come in like first or second gear, but then shift up to what is expected in a game like this.
Well, again, when you got a shooter like Ilsa, all it takes a couple of twos, and things change very quick. And now they are a well-oiled machine. 16-8 contest. Closed off the lanes. And ramped up the defense. Madagascar playing some pesky defense still themselves. Muriel with Norcha in hot pursuit. Poked out of bounds. 4.5 seconds will be left. .240 and count. Tough attempt by Jalfera.
It's not been her game, man. She's still at 0 points. And she's led the way for Madagascar at 7.5 per game. That should have kept her in check.
Double foul. No free throws, but Madagascar closing in on that double penalty territory. That's not good. Do some contact.
FIBA 3x3 World Cup 2025 winners. They're going to want to go back-to-back in this competition if they can.
Jalfera doing her dance. The two will lane. Recent precise placement to find Claustrom. Netherlands have pulled within 3 points and putting this game to bed. Shot clock runs out.
Not much awareness there, a bit of a disjointed possession for Madagascar.
They want a timeout.
I'll say this about Madagascar, man. They always work hard. And they've come in with some beliefs and spirit. And they've shown out more than in the Champions Cup this year. They were blown out of the water in that tournament. They've come more prepared this time around.
Yeah, they look sharp.
Growth.
Yeah, both the men's and women's teams. It's a tough ask against the defending champions, despite the start that they got off to.
Oh, yeah.
Rare miss from Calc that time. Jalfera. Back to the bucket. Timed well, Ilse. Inspects it and rejects it. Shot clock violation. FIBA 3x3. Two-piece won't go. Jalfera trying to spin it, scoop it. Beautiful.
Wow. That was a great take.
They got a couple of those. Her and Muriel. They might find themselves in the top 5 plays today. All right. Wilson. Oh, smoked the layup.
She wanted that foul a couple of seconds earlier.
She's getting annoyed with Muriel over there. It is physical. Norcha can win it at the free throw line. That'll give them game point. Game point. Zoe mishandles it. But Madagascar touch it left. So that's possession. They will be moving to 3-0.
Yeah, they got that matchup with Poland left. Close the day in school action. That'll be an interesting one. Because again, we haven't seen this Netherlands team hit their stride. They're not fully in rhythm yet.
No. And again, Poland playing here at home in front of this crowd. I got that one circled.
Yeah, Poland need to win too, I think. At this point.
Poland's going to have a tough one against Azerbaijan coming up next.
They got two tough games.
So
33 seconds in this one.
men with a tough start yesterday. They go 0-2. Zoe offline on her 2 attempt. Her costume going to the post office, and she will score the game-winning bucket. They get it done before the horn. An anticlimactic finish to that game, but it sure started off interesting.
Yes, it did. 6-3 Madagascar to start things off. They showed a lot of fight, but they do go down 0-3. The Dutch improve to 3-0.
21-12 is the final tally. Women's Pool A play continues next. Azerbaijan and Poland. This place is going to go up a few decimals.
Reprezentacja Polski biało-czerwone zmierzą się z Azerbejdżanem.
All right, Poland fans setting the vibe here in Warsaw as the ladies get ready to retake the court. Coming into today's action with a 1-1 record against Azerbaijan, who picked up their second victory earlier today, and a win over Czechia 14-11. Out they come again. And this is going to be it's going to be a tough matchup inside. I'm looking at Talinga defending Flaka.
It'll be an interesting one, that's for sure. Azerbaijan, as most teams have so far, a difficult offensive game against Czechia. They really get in rhythm. They got a big two-piece late from Brianna Fraser, but a lot of misses in the paint. And Look, they're looking to climb back into that rhythm that they need to advance here.
Erica Carter's settling in too. Hey.
This pool is still wide open. A Poland win here would go a long way for getting them potentially into the knockout rounds.
Yeah.
They could tie Azerbaijan at 2 wins. They still have a game left. Azerbaijan, it would be their last game in the pool. But Poland have some question marks. I'll be frank with you.
What are the question marks?
So, first off, we've not seen a couple of their players operate at their highest level. Anna Pawlowska, one of them. Usually a pretty good shooter. She's 0 for 8 from range. This is...
Connie Gertjen's been a bright spot.
I was going to say, Gertjen has actually played well. She's been super efficient. She's the only one to knock down a 2 for Poland. She's got 3 of them. This is the biggest question. Veronika Telenga is usually a 6.5 and 6.5 player. 6.5 points per game, 6.5 rebounds per game. She's scored 2 points in the tournament in 2 games.
Yep.
She has completely disappeared. She's going to have to step up. Zimborska's been good, though, 7 points per. She was expected to be the star of this team, and she has delivered so far.
Good energy from Poland, playing in front of this crowd. That's got to feel great here in Warsaw. But Azerbaijan will not be an easy out. Heading down the home stretch of this 3rd day of group play. 7 contests remain. 3 on the women's side and 4 on the men's side.
It's been a pretty good day of games, I'll be frank with you.
Yeah.
There's been some that haven't been so good, but...
Maybe 2, maybe 3.
Yeah, I mean, look, I'd say Netherlands-Madagascar last game after the first 2 minutes, but most games have been good. Zimborska's also been good without hitting a single 2. Normally you see her knock down a couple.
I think she's a more effective player when she plays inside the arc.
I think so too, but you'd like to see her have that balance, right? You need at least a couple from her. She's a competent shooter. She's also going to have to deal with Mollenhauer mostly in this match. It's an interesting matchup to me. It's one to keep your eye out on. Mollenhauer woke up a little bit in that last game against Czechia with a 5-point outing after being pretty quiet on the first day for Azerbaijan. Erica Carter back in the mix helps her a lot.
Yeah, Erica Carter settling in, hit a 2 in that Azerbaijan win. And we are underway. Azerbaijan will get a score, easy. Erica Carter gets free. Pawlowska swings it. Here comes Miss Popola. Hop step, Jay. Nope. Frazier will clear it. Hands it off to Mollenhauer. It's tied up. Zimborska will earn the possession for Polska.
Great awareness on the defensive end. Quick hands.
Gertjen screens away. Telinga facilitates, setting the screen. Zimborska, wild shot. Gertjen, right place, right time. She'll get it back. Gets a couple of attempts at it, still misses it. And Poland pick up a foul.
Yeah, a bit too handsy here with Frazier on the rebound. Credit them though for fighting. This is a very important game for them. A loss here could mean a lot. I think if they lose, they've struggled to advance actually.
Oh yeah. They'll drop to 1 and 2. And obviously we still have a game left. A tough one against the Netherlands that they will not be favored in. Telinga. There's her 3rd bucket of the tournament. Polska hope is the start of many. That one deflected, stolen. Gerchin to Pavlovska. Pass is just out of reach of Talinga.
Yeah, overthrew the pass. He had position on Carter. Although Carter's a feisty defender. Look at the men's team here. Zamoyski and Sokolowski. Courtside, actually, Wazinski as well.
Support from the men's team. Ladies were in the house checking them out yesterday, too. Nova surrounded, and foul is eventually called. It is the third on Poland.
They got to be careful. They double team a lot when Frazier and Uyanova catch and try to grab the Wilson out of their hands, but can't run into too many fouls early.
Frazier cannot convert it over Ziemborska. Physical play early. Mullenhauer trying to prevent Talinga from getting position inside.
I like what Poland's doing, though. They are getting Veronika Talinga comfortable. They got her 3 looks already early here in the game. She's converted on 1.
Talinga operating from the elbow and will deliver. A more assertive Veronika Talinga has Poland even at 2 apiece. Brianna Frazier is a beast. Can't complete the 2-point play, though, with the free throw missed. Pavlovska operating deep, trying to hit her first 2 ball. So Pavlovska, that should build some confidence as she puts Poland up by 1. 0 of 8 from distance before that make. And there's another look at it. Straight cash. Talinga getting the job done on the inside. Meantime, Mullenhauer coming around. Frazier wants to get it to Carter. AC to Frazier. Nobody home. Easy bucket for Frazier. Pavlovska fires another one. Gerchin misses it. Talinga is there to clean up the mess, however. Mullenhauer fires. All fired into Frazier's hands. Frazier looking to punish Gerchin.
That is unfair. That is just unfair. There is absolutely nothing you can do.
Now Talinga's got a chance to do some punishing. Mullenhauer gets called for the foul.
Pushed her on the hip according to referee Gonzalo. Some free throws for Veronika here. Who again is showing a lot more aggression, as she should. That was missing from Poland on the first 2 games they played.
Talinga shooting 1. Ricochets off the iron, and Talinga is called for that foul. This is where Poland have to be careful. They're up to 5. Gives it to Mullenhauer, so fancy footwork from Mullenhauer, but she will eventually get it to go. A lot of these layups for both teams. And another foul on Poland.
They're at 6. And an off arm. It hits Carter right in the jaw, right there. This is what you expect, though, from Poland. Think about it. They got the hopes of a nation riding on their backs. They got the nerves of playing in front of their home crowd, and they are essentially in a must-win situation. I think, again, if they lose, it'll be really, really difficult for them to continue after today.
They're playing tense, especially on the defensive end. And it's going to make their journey in this game that much more difficult with no more fouls to give and 6:52 still remaining on the game clock. Frazier and Carter get it up top to Ulyanova, and they run out of time. Pavlovska driving, kick it, Gerchin. Latvia tracks down the rebound. Ball stays red. Pavlovska takes the screen from Telinga. Pavlovska, 2-ball, missed. And Mullenhauer out-hustles Telinga for the rebound. That pass just out of reach to Frazier. And she's telling Mullenhauer, don't throw that pass. Didn't really give her a chance to establish position. That ball was already on his way.
Especially when you're moving away from the basket, catching a pass that high becomes really difficult.
Zaborska offline.
Bulls have gotten a lot of good looks from two. They just haven't knocked them down. Offensive foul now on Azerbaijan, but the last 3 attempts, Gerchin, Pavlovska, and Zaborska, have been almost completely uncontested.
Type of shots that you need to go down in a game like this.
Oh, yes.
Top 3 from each group advance. The 2 and 3 seeds play in the play-in game. Opposite of the 2 and 3 seeds in Pool C. And, of course, the top seed gets a direct spot in the quarterfinals.
We mentioned it before, we'll mention it again. That top spot is so important because it'll get you tonight off, tomorrow off, and the day after tomorrow off to adjust, to recoup, recover. And, yeah, look, it's something teams covet. You want it. You don't want to be in the round of 16 with a chance to be out.
It is what it is. After Carter, unable to get past Telinga, swiped out of bounds. And Azerbaijan with 3 seconds to get a shot up. Mullenhauer, money. Pavlovska trying to score it over Carter. That is textbook defense. And these are not good fouls.
That is absolutely not a good spot to get your hands on a player. Gonzalo telling the teams to calm down a little bit.
Well, you can see the emotion for Poland. And it's worked to their detriment so far. Azerbaijan capitalizing at the free throw line with AC.
Poland's gotten away from what makes them good here a little bit, in the sense that what we saw day one from them is Zaborska featured in a couple of different scenarios, right? As a screener sometimes, as a ball handler too. She's not been involved in the offense at all here. She's got no points. Telinga has been established, but she's frustrated because of all the fouls, so you got to switch your approach here. There we go.
Zaborska delivers inside. A 2-possession lead still for Azerbaijan. Out of bounds it'll go. And Polska, they take over. 5:06 on the game clock. 10-6 game. Zaborska off the miss. Telinga skies for the rebound. Pavlovska changing direction. Lost it to Talenga. Talenga back up top. Pavlovska, no. Mullenhour couldn't get the shot over the tall Talenga. Talenga did get in her bag to try to score it over Ulyanova. She will draw the whistle.
Nice shoulder fake there. And gets contact on the wrist. A chance to get her 4th point, but a chance mainly for Poland to stabilize. They got 6 points after 5.5 minutes. The offense has not been there.
Talenga knocks it down. Frazier going to get the ball late in the shot clock. So step behind the 2-point line, and there's a foul on Gertchen.
That was a clear foul. Gertchen got way too close on the contest. Hits Frazier on the elbow. Another one of those non-smart fouls. You can see it here. Oop, right on the arm. Why? Look, Brianna Frazier can shoot the 2, but if you just stay in front of her, that's at least a good enough contest to maybe force a miss. Now you'll get into a spot where she's really comfortable.
I could name at least 4 of Poland's fouls that have been completely unnecessary.
But that's what happens when you got that much pressure riding on it, and mainly because you feel the pressure from yourself. You don't want to disappoint the home fans. You don't want to go down with a 1-2 record with almost no chance of making it through to the next round. You want to get a win. And I heard somebody that I know say in the past, pressure busts pipes or builds diamonds.
That's right. A wise man once said that.
Yes.
Brianna Frazier good at the line. She was playing in a watch, apparently.
Oh.
Not a real watch, it was an Apple Watch. They better keep an eye on Ziemborska. Frazier, right past AZ. Gertchen fires. No. Ziemborska with the board. Nowhere to go with it. Gertchen will lean into a deep 2. Erica Carter pokes that out. Be Poland ball, but they've only manufactured 8 points to this point in the game. 3:46 officially left, and Azerbaijan enjoying a 4-point lead.
Yeah, and Poland have not figured out what type of offense outside of Talenga posting up works for them. Ziemborska, Pawlowska, and Gertchen combined for 4 points total. As they have struggled screening, they have struggled rolling to the basket, although this one actually worked. And they've struggled mainly shooting the ball from outside. They have not hit a 2.
Ziemborska assessing the defense. It's going down in the GM. Ziemborska with the 2 ball off the window. But
she gets hit with a technical.
She's assessed the technical, but I believe the 2 is going to count.
That it does.
But the technical free throw is going to be shot now by Mullenhour. Mullenhour, no good. But that 2 ball from Ziemborska gets Poland within 2.
That's what the great equalizer will do to you. Once you start making those 2s, you can come back in any game of 3x3.
Stopping Frazier, containing Frazier is a top priority right now for Poland. I don't even know if that's possible. Frazier's an absolute force.
like Gertzen's aggression on these shots. She's not always hunting that two-piece, but she's looking to shoot and shoot often. But so far, man, over.
Shot it so well day one. Pavlovska on the drive now. Another missed opportunity. Talinga trying to wrangle in Frazier. They'll get Talinga out. They'll run that pick and slip action. Patience pays off for Frazier. The tournament's leading scorer. Under 3 minutes now. 7 in the game for Frazier. Talinga wanted the pass in the post. They settle for a 2 instead. Oyanova.
Ninth foul. Oh, never mind. A 10th on Poland.
Technical. So off the miss. Pavlovska just trying to reach in there and poke it away. Some contact on Oyanova that puts her on the line. 2 free throws.
And you can see desperation and a little bit of panic setting in here for the Poles, as over the last few possessions, all they've done is chuck up 2s to try to close the gap. They've continued to foul. They're now in a 6-point hole and have not been able to stop Azerbaijan. And their offense is, well,
sputtering.
Yes.
Erica Carter, Mullenhauer, wide open layup. My goodness. She and Borska, no good that time.
There's so much time left on the clock, Kyle, to get normal offense going, and they are just chucking up shots.
2:14 to go. Well, at 17-10, I don't mind them taking a bunch of 2s now.
Well,
Mullenhauer's had a tough game in terms of converting those layups. Borska, posting Carter, kicks it to Gertchen. Gertchen before the horn. Nothing happened.
They are just changing their approach, Kyle. And I agree with what you're saying. It's all right, they're putting up some shots. But you want to find those shots in the flow of your offense. You are a top 4 team on the World Cup from last year. You have a proven system that actually works for you. And in this game, they have gone away from all the things that make them such a good team. They've been nervous, and now, over the last minute and a half, they've just tried to close the gap instead of going for ones. Look, it was a 12-10 game, and Azerbaijan has scored the last 5. Meanwhile, Poland has put up 7 2s in the last couple of possessions and not made any.
And in the double penalty defensively, it is a colossal hill to climb for Poland, even here at home with 1:40 to go. Gertchen sets up Borska, and another one goes amiss. Borska cannot get rid of Frazier. Lockdown defense from Bree. Mullenhauer on the reverse. Azerbaijan whistled for a 6th. That was their last foul again. But an 18-10 lead. It's going to be too much for Poland to overcome in its last minute of play.
They're building an absolute house under the basket with the amount of bricks they're firing up. It's not the look. This is not the game to start missing this many shots for Poland.
No.
I know they weren't good shooting the two coming in, but
And this crowd that started off with so much energy, it's gone silent almost. The wind is out of the sails. There's some nice navigation from Pavlovska. Ulianova drop step. No. 25 seconds to go. Zimborska's foul. She'll shoot two.
I expected more like this. More driving from Zimborska, going to the basket, attacking Ulianova potentially. She's a little bit slow of foot sometimes. Zimborska is leading the way with 5 now for Poland.
(19-13) and 15 seconds left. 4 to shoot for Mullenhauer. They have seen a whole lot of Bree Frazier in this one. Final 3 seconds. And one last heave for Zimborska. The final 20-13. Azerbaijan with a commanding victory in a pretty big game against Poland at home.
Yeah, and look, I think this is Poland's last chance, to be honest with you. I think if we do the calculations, at this point, they're as good as eliminated. So I think the home crowd will get one more game out of them, but it's sad to see them go. Again, this is a good 3x3 basketball team over recent years. Couldn't really deal with the pressure in this one.
They lose it by 7. And their final game in group play will be against the Netherlands to close out women's action on the day. Fellas are up next. Undefeated Austria against the defending champ Spain, followed by Serbia and Australia in men's Pool A action. Coming up. So Azerbaijan over Poland as we take a break from the women's competition and let the men step under the spotlight here under a canopy at the World Cup Warsaw 2026. 6 games left on the schedule. Big ones in the men's competition as we try to sort out things in Group A. Austria could not have hoped for a better start with 2 wins.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Took care of Australia and Madagascar, and they did so uncharacteristically, Kyle, with scoring inside the arc. Normally this is a team that shoots a lot of twos. that didn't go so well. They're about 25% from range, but they put up a lot of shots inside that arc, and they hit them at about a 70% clip. I like what I've seen from these guys. They are super balanced. I'm talking everybody is between 4.5 and 5.5 points per game.
Quincy Diggs certainly gave him a spark. He's getting to the rack. And the defense of Austria has returned. Got to be feeling confident coming into this matchup against the defending champ, Spain.
Spain come in after a decent day. Look, they took care of Australia and then had a war with Serbia. It was a battle. 16-12 is what that game ended. And I spoke to Carlos Martinez afterward. He said that's what you can expect. It was a battle. It was a war. We fought. We'll take it and we'll move on. So they took that one and they are moving on here. They'll need some wins to contend in the group, of course, as they're stuck at 1-1. But again, this Spain team is dangerous. They got the length and they got that man on defense. Guim Exposito has been exceptional with his deflections. Offensively, they got a pretty good Ivan Arequechea.
Still not getting shooting. The shooting that they got last season from Diego de Blas.
No.
So maybe he can turn the page for him on the offensive end.
But hey, you say that, right? The Blas last year, people keep thinking he was a good shooter because he knocked down a bunch of twos in the final. Before that, he missed almost all of his twos. He wasn't a knockdown shooter. It was actually Exposito who hit his twos at a 40% clip in that tournament. Now, the both of them combined at this moment for 8 misses total. That's it. No makes. So they're going to need something with Spanish for milk.
Leche.
Leche. They're going to need some leche in the shooting department.
See? You thought you had me there, didn't you?
No, I didn't. I just don't know Spanish. Come on. I had a whole voice clip sent to me with the pronunciations, and I'm still messing them up.
Ivan the Destroyer. He is the centerpiece, the pillar of España. And a multi-pronged Austrian attack. 3-0 is what they got their sights set on. Serbia always the favorite to win the group, but doesn't always play out that way. We'll see how this one plays out. It's back on from Warsaw. Pool A men. The voice of the mountain in your ear. Carlos Martinez met at the front door like he ordered Tony Blazon. Good defensive play from Tony Blade. Tony Blaze get some ball movement started to Fabioso. Don't miss the two-piece. Ivan the Destroyer does not get the pass.
Great reaching from Sonil.
Austria have the quickness defensively to be really disruptive.
Look, and not only that, Ivan is really strong down low, right? Look at the way Tony Blazon is built. The man's got logs for legs.
Yeah.
Kaltenbrunner's built. Sonil's a former fighter,
Yes.
MMA fighter.
Yes.
The only person that could be a mismatch is this guy right here, Quincy Diggs.
So Nels ready for the fight. Ding, ding. They continue to battle. Blazon will switch, and he'll take the Ivan the Destroyer assignment. Foul number 2 on Austria. Arequechea will roll to the basket, but Exposito does not find it.
Well, Austria creeping into that middle space really well once Spain force a 2-on-1.
Bilibili At the horn, won't go. Gets position on Diggs, but Diggs, he packs him. Diggs quickly kicks it to Burner. He's got the two-shooter. Close to DeBlas. DeBlas this time converts the layup. Spain on the board. Tony Blaze drops it off to Carlton Brunner. Carlton Brunner, jab step. Got Martinez on his hip. Doesn't get the bucket to go, but he'll go to the line to shoot a free throw.
Carlton Brunner's got a deceptively quick first step. Every time you look at him, you're like, okay, he can shoot a little bit, and he can drive, and he's strong, he'll put you on his shoulder, but once he jabs, he's just whoop, gone to the basket.
Yeah, and a sneaky shooter, too. Carlton Brunner's got a wetter out there, but he's very much a rhythm shooter, right? So,
unless you see the special performance from him that we see at the Europe Cup, I saw at the Europe Cup a couple years ago.
It was unbelievable. So Spain are making a concerted effort to continue to feed it down low. Exposito. Uh-oh. It is a foul, but you heard official Chachadin give Exposito a little bit of a warning.
Exposito thought he got hit with a technical there. He started complaining.
Yeah, he did.
That's when you know, something might have been off there. I don't know. I couldn't see the play. Maybe Exposito got hit.
Yeah, he did. It was certainly contact.
I've seen a lot of those technicals called, so you can understand his idea.
Trying to clean up the game and eliminate the flopping. Exposito eliminates any worries at the free throw line. Carlton Brunner, no go. DDB. He banks it in.
That's his first two-point make.
Diggs. DeBlas in his mix.
That is his first.
Exposito and DDB. From the left wing, Exposito firing at will. Diggs will get it clear. Diggs trying to do away with DDB. Whips it to Carlton Brunner. Carlton Brunner spins on Gwim. Puts it up over the glass. And it's in Espana's possession now. Here they come. There they go. DDB. Easy breezy. Uh-oh. A heck of a collision there. Fabio Sornell and DDB get connected. (6-4) Spain. Ball back up top. Austria. Fight Night. Burner back to Fight Night. So now, taking off on the baseline. He does not get a whistle.
That was good verticality on Gwim.
And Martinez, he will force the contact on his rim pursuit. And will shoot one as a result.
We've seen Spain get to the best of their actions, right? That 2-on-1 force, the drives to the basket. A lot of fouls on Austria. And Gwim has been, as usual, spectacular defensive self, I got to say. Didn't we think of a nickname of him on the podcast?
Yeah, the Spanish glove, right?
Gwim Guante.
Is that how we said it?
Guante is the glove.
Okay.
Gwim Guante, or El Guante, whatever you need.
The glove. The air ball from Martinez. It's been a rough and tumble type of game. Separated by just 2 points. First media timeout. Spain in front.
And it's again because they've forced some 2-on-1s going to the basket with mainly DeBlas and Martinez driving. Martinez hasn't scored, but he picked up a bunch of fouls on Austria. And DeBlas, he's got 4 points. This is his best game of the tournament.
Now 2 win off the glass. And has found a couple of easy layups. Has de Blas. I actually think it's de Blas.
Okay.
I could be wrong.
We'll go with that.
Oh, Diggs lost his footing. Adekotia will miss the shorty. Blas trying to stick with Diggs. Diggs got a vicious crossover. Can't come away with a layup. And there's the mismatch that we knew Spain would be looking for, but they didn't clear the ball. They were so anxious to get it down low to Ivan the Destroyer, they didn't get it clear.
They're going to challenge it. Challenge lost. That was a quick view. He didn't have his foot outside. Not a great challenge there.
4-6 it'll stay. And they lose their ability to challenge for the rest of the game. Packs a punch on the drive. No score, but a whistle. John, nothing but you know what? 6'5". Says Porcico. No bueno on the dose. Fabio. Blazon off balance. Neither team getting great looks.
That was a great look. It was.
No, I said neither team is getting great.
Neither team. I'm about to say because Quinn was right there.
The question with this is Diggs actually saved that ball.
Hit the rim.
And that's the question. Team Austria feels like it did.
Ball touch the rim. A lot of stoppage in this game as well. That affects teams' rhythms outside of the fact that both teams have played a good brand of defense, I'd say.
Austria's possession. Man, it is physical.
Oh, yeah.
It's a physical game.
Yeah, this is a battle for sure.
Diggs and Martinez, two of the nice guys in the league. Even they getting tangled up. Carlton Brunner drains it. De Blas to Adekotia. Carlton Brunner. Back iron.
Smart play by Sonel. His momentum almost carried him out of bounds, but he made sure to break in time, catch that contact. He's almost always whistled a foul.
He got some good tread on them shoes. Tony Blazon, he's not going to have much trouble out-muscling De Blas. With that low center of gravity.
He's a wide body man. Once he turns his shoulder, you can forget about it.
He's almost lifting De Blas off his feet.
De Blas is slighter.
He's not lightweight, but Tony Blazon has a way of making people look that way.
Yes.
Exposito. Wild attempt from Graham. Tony Blaze. First step. Exposito. Oh, he's going to pick up, draw the foul on Tony Blaze.
Yeah, Blazon swiped down there. He's already playing a physical brand of defense. If you add a swipe down to it, that's what the referees will go for.
6 fouls apiece. Adekotia. Quincy Diggs ain't saying it out loud, but I know what he's thinking. Help me! Help me! Help me, please! Diggs, two-piece. Front iron into Kaltenbrunner's grasps. Kaltenbrunner, crossover. Kaltenbrunner, the drive and the finish.
I think Kaltenbrunner's played a really, really good game so far.
Oh yeah, he's putting together a good game for the Austrians. They lead by 1 after the Ade Kochea score. Kaltenbrunner steps through. Yeah. 11-9. DDB, no. They forgot that Tony Blazon was playing. Wow, you don't see that too often. He'll miss it. Diggs will calmly chunk the deuces. Loose ball goes to Ade Kochea. De Blas is directing traffic. Around he comes. Step back. 2-ball. Splash.
What a time for him to come alive. Second two-piece of the game for Diego.
Kaltenbrunner. That was a no-go. So he's got the green light right now for Austria. Can't really blame him. This 10-minute sprint is becoming an Ade Kochea feature film. As Spania continue to feed the beast. Ade Kochea a little bit out of gas on that possession.
He is absolutely gassed.
And a heat check for Kaltenbrunner. The boss is going to poke that out of bounds.
Dire need of a timeout. Frustration by the boss. I'm not sure what he's mad about. Probably out of bounds. I think the ball is now going to Austria, but what a war.
Well, so now expressing some frustration in that Austrian huddle, too. Most of what he said, I can't repeat.
I didn't hear it, but you have to tell me later.
I think he wants to touch the ball. He definitely was talking about moving the ball quicker.
Okay.
But I couldn't make out everything through all the beeps.
Oh, there we go. Hey, man, it is a game, though. 3 minutes to go, tied in every category.
6 fouls apiece, 12 points apiece. Tony Blaze can break that tie. Big offensive rebound, or so I thought. Diggs does not come away with it. Instead, Espana. They will continue the attack. Ade Kochea, easy work.
He is a cheat code, man. If he dives to the basket, it is a continuous bucket.
Diggs with that slight hesitation. Diggs showing some fight, preventing that entry pass to Ade Kochea. Diggs crossing, spinning. The two nice guys going at it. Blazon, he'll get it to go. 1 point lead Austria, 2 minutes to play. World Cup MVP, Exposito. I know that he's an outstanding defensive player, but
his offensive has left something to be desired in this game. I agree with you, Kyle. We've seen 3 to 4 of those drives where he just chucks up some hot mess.
Yeah, forcing twos, and you know, he's not the best finisher at the rim either. Diego de Blas fighting his way to the rim, but obviously he misses everything. Good passing. That's the look that you want, but Kaltenbrunner's hit a little bit of a cold spell for the Austrians. I haven't said yeah in a while on his behalf.
That was such a bad possession for Spain. We got a little over a minute on the clock. Ade Kochea is on the bench, meaning you got to kind of shift tactics. Wim and the Blas were just staring at each other, and then he had to throw up a prayer.
Minute 17 left anybody's game. Next defensive foul, free throws will be shot. Up and down offensive games. Obviously, Espana's leaned on the big shoulders of Ivan Arecochea.
That and de Blas, who has 6 points in the game, actually. And on the other end, it was Kaltenberg to go ahead and start it. Blazon continues his good play in the tournament with 5.
Blazon sweeping through. Good, quick, active hands for Martinez. The deflection will put Spain to business.
It's a foul.
Nothing long, turnover.
Siódme przewinienie Hiszpanów. Nie ma teraz rzutu oka, chociaż żółte fauły w ataku. Ale kolejne przewinienie w defensywie będą
That one goes amiss. Exposito gets it inside. Now Exposito will drive. Off the miss. Whoa.
He meant that as a pass.
He ricocheted off the glass as a pass. And the dependable Tony Blazon will extend Austria's lead 15-13. 30 seconds left. De Blas with a hand all in his face will misfire. Arecochea, with what he has left in the tank, he will use it. Spain within 1. 6 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Diggs is going to use every bit of it. Diggs with the dagger. Shot is a miss. Quinn with one more go at it. I believe that 2 will count for Exposito, but they are absolutely gassed.
Tony Blazon just went down on his knees after that win. Didn't even celebrate. But, man, I got to tell you, he played a great game. 6 points for him. He was better than a skiing trip to Ischel. Wouldn't know anything about that.
No.
I'm digging deep into
I wouldn't know.
I'm digging deep in the bag here for some Austrian city.
It sounds like a lovely place.
Have you ever gone skiing?
Yes,
In the States or in Europe?
in the States, unsuccessfully.
Okay, never mind. Don't go.
I just
It's a
thought
lot of
about
fun in Ischel, though, I'll tell you.
I said Diggs, that was the dagger,
Yes.
but it was really the digger. Okay, you know what? I'll be right back. Just forget I said that. The sun is setting on day 3's group play campaign. Austria undefeated. They get it done over Spain. They are rolling right along, but so are the Serbians, as they will be very likely lining up for a first place game to close the day. if Serbia do what they're expected to do, and I guess if Madagascar can beat Australia, Serbia should probably have a pretty good chance.
Yeah. Look, there's been a case of a Serbian loss to Australia. That was in the Champions Cup last year, but that's a long, long time ago. And Australia come in with a whole lot of a different team. Now, the Serbians have done what you expected to do, right, so far. Win, play with poise. They've leaned on Naranjic and Stojacic for the scoring. The question for them in this game becomes, outside of winning, of course, can you get Andrea Milutinovic comfortable? He was a little bit nervous to start his campaign here with the Serbs in his first national team action. 35-year-old rookie. He needs to get his shot going. You need to get him involved in the offense if you want to make a deep run here, because I don't know if they paid attention, but the field is pretty good.
Yeah, not too shabby at all. Serbia have made their way to the court. Now Australia trying to erase that Madagascar loss from their memory. They come into this game defeated.
Yeah.
No wins as of yet. And it'll be a tough task for them here against Serbia.
Yeah, and look, they're not out of it. I mean, they could still continue and move on if Spain, Madagascar, actually, never mind. They lost to Spain. So, they're done.
Yeah.
I thought maybe a three-way tie, but no way. So for honor?
Yes.
That is it. Yeah, for honor and pride after losing to Madagascar.
Well, you almost, if Australia were to beat Serbia in this game, if you're an Australia fan, the Madagascar loss might be forgivable.
Okay.
Because it would be a massive win if they got one over Serbia.
Yeah, and look, let's see if Australia can keep Jonah Antonio going, because he was actually pretty good against Madagascar with 7 points, 3 twos made. He was getting to his spots. He was getting some shots up. I think their hopes will rest on that, because the other players have been subpar.
Coin flip to determine the opening possession. Looks like the Kangaroos will have it as they get warmed up.
An issue for them might be that they have to keep Nemanja Barac and Nenad Naranjic away from the boards, outside of course, Trahinja scoring. Australia in that game against Madagascar lost the rebounding battle, 17-6. That's down to effort to me, Kyle. I don't even know what to tell you about that. That is just all down to effort and trying to just get a board. 6 rebounds. Madagascar is a decent rebounding team, but they're not 17-6 good. And Serbia have not rebounded the ball great. I'll be honest with you. I mean, look, 13 rebounds a game, you do better. Well, actually, never mind. 17.5 rebounds a game. I looked at the wrong stat.
Okay, that's what I was going to say. That would be a very, very uncharacteristic stat for Serbia.
No, they're actually one of the better rebounding teams in the field. So that might be where Australia struggles. We'll see.
We are back underway. Pool A men's play. Game number 16 of 20. Alex Higgins, Tisha. Soft touch. I wonder what his skincare routine is. Meantime, an easy score for Naranjic. As he responds, Antonio, you see the Serbian defensive game plan is to get up in his face and then make Antonio uncomfortable. They look at him as certainly the most dangerous shooting threat.
No, I agree, but their MO has been that they get up in everybody's face.
Yeah. 4 seconds to shoot. Bear still. Denied by the Lemonade. Milutinovic directed traffic. Puts the pass in Naranjic's hands, and that's going to be easy breezy for him, that close to the bucket. He elevates, he scores, 2-1 Serbia. They'll pick up the first foul. Naranjic checks out. M. Diesel checks in. Bairstow, tough at 10. Shahin able to keep it alive for the Serbians. He's coming around the corner, whips it underneath to Nem Diesel, who smoked the layup. Antonio makes the move past He almost hit that. Looked like it was going to be good. Instead, he'll shoot two.
He will. Barac is forgiven, though. If you have that much muscle, it's difficult to contain yourself on a play like that.
Actually, he won't shoot two. He won't shoot two, excuse me. That foul on the floor. Risky pass. Dr. Strange saw that from a mile away. Naranjic and company get reset. They'll put it up top to Naranjic. Man, you want to talk about a mismatch in almost every contest that they had. They are trusted in Naranjic.
I'm going to make a weird comparison here. Remember, this is a pro circuit. Tomasz Ivosev?
That's a great comparison.
I would say he's an upgraded version of that because he can shoot the two. He's more of a vertical threat, and he is as good of a defender and rebounder.
I'd say they're close because Ivosev can shoot that thing too now.
You're right.
Ivosev can shoot it too.
Okay, but Naranjic has the verticality that Ivosev never had.
Yeah. Yeah.
So it's a little bit of an upgrade to me.
Yeah, Naranjic is more athletic. We'll give him that edge. So a little bit of a disconnected possession there from Serbia. Milutinovic didn't shoot it. And you can see Strahinja saying, bro, shoot it with confidence.
Milutinovic still figuring out his role on this squad. I mean, three guys that come from the U-Pro team, Naranjic, Barac, and Stojic have so much chemistry.
Well, he had to shoot that one. They only had a second left on the shot clock. 3-1 start, Serbia. Agent Barker past Doc Strange, never mind. Chase down.
Stash crime right there.
Ball up top, Doc Strange. Milutinovic. Passes up, a chance to shoot. Oh, what a connection. Bairstow gets free, makes the extra pass. Barker, unselfish play too. There's a glimmer of hope for Australia.
That was actually some good ball movement for the Kangaroos.
Yeah.
Finding the open guy, making sure to stay connected.
Selfless possession. Strahinja lofts it. Barac will elevate and score.
You know who the Serbians are hunting. You can see it clearly. Every single time Antonio's on the floor, he's going to get a mismatch put on him.
Yeah, Antonio.
There you go again.
He's a range shooter. Trey offline. Higgins-Tisha sets up shop in the corner. A narrow miss for him. Bad pass, stolen. Strahinja, two-ball corner pocket. Nope. Into Bairstow's claws. Oh, nice Euro step. Man, all the way from down under. Antonio. 5-3 after the beautiful move.
That was on his tippy toes.
Nimble footwork. Australia looking better here early against Serbia.
Yeah, they're giving him a little bit more of a fight. Serbia has picked on Jonah Antonio. They've put him in a mismatch almost every single time they've found him. But the Aussies they've put together some coherent possessions here. Couldn't contain that, though.
No, that was a thing of beauty. So was this. Euro step into the scoop. Barac, too big, too strong. Antonio offline that time. Naranjic handles the ball. Badac back to work. Naranjic pulls the trigger. He'll misfire, but he will finish what he started.
So active on the glass, too.
That one thrown away. Kicked out. How's Badac looking from outside? Not that good. Kept alive. Active hands. Dr. Strange is back. Strahinja. Attack! Two-handed yam.
Yeah, you blink and the Serbians have it back, too.
5-point advantage, Serbia. Badac gets stripped. Quick hands from Antonio. And Strahinja gets called for the reach-in. Naranjic with 5 to lead the way. H. Parker with the quickness. He's gotten past Strahinja a couple times like that.
Yep.
But Dr. Strange to get to the rim as well, as you can see. Antonio, no. Five-point lead for Serbia.
They have done it all from inside the paint. I'm telling you, they have scored from under the basket and under the basket only.
Badac and Nemanja. Stojicic on a couple of drives. That's been the story of the game. Drake offline. Higgins Tisha flies in for the rebound. Pulls the trigger. Right into Milutinowic's hands. They kick it. Badac on the drive and a kiss off the window. A.J. Barker inside the Bear Stuff. Bear Stuff. Soft touch. Andrea coming around. The team encouraging him to shoot the ball.
That's a rhythm shot for him normally.
I think he's got to keep shooting. A.J. Barker close on the sideline over there. Not so close on the shot. Badac gets around Higgins Tisha. Val White, number 5 on Serbia. Australia finding it difficult to get some offense going. Higgins Tisha with another look. Man, that hardly touched the net.
Oh, he's a really confident shooter.
That was active. Meantime, it's Naranjic bringing the base. He's up to 6 points. Antonio using the speed to get past the Serbian defense. Strahinja runs into trouble. Clean look for Dre. And the stroke is still off. Naranjic. 7-point. What a start for Nanad. Serbia lead it by 5 into the timeout.
Yeah, he's been their star, and it's not only come out of isolation post-ups. I like what I've seen from him out of movement, screening off ball, darting to the rack, catching up high, and finishing strongly. This was out of a position play. Big boom. You see him holding off Alex Higgins-Tisha there. He's so versatile, man. He can do so many things to get into that paint. Now, Serbia have not put up a great performance with the twos. I'd like to see them change that, catch some rhythm from there.
And primarily because Milutinovic has been offline. Barker, man, that's a tough score. Barker's playing.
Barker is playing, you're right.
Ooh, that's an offensive foul call on Milutinovic. Moving right into that screen. Three and a half to play. That is the 7th foul on Serbia. Gotta watch out for Barker's first step. Barker on the move. Whips it up top. Antonio. He'll get to the crib. ball. I couldn't see it, and I'm going to guess that it was against Antonio.
I think it's 3 in the key.
3 in the key. Turnover, Australia not out of this game. Now a defensive foul. 8 on Serbia.
Yeah, the absence of the 2-ball has oddly left Serbia a little bit vulnerable here. They've been super secure from inside the arc, but they have tried to get the 2-piece going, and Australia has continued to put some pressure on the rim. Now they get 2 free throws to make it possibly a 1-point game.
Tisha. Get this game within 1 after the first free throw is drained. He's up to 5 points, and this game is down to a 1-point contest. And a turnover for the Serbians. Barker on the move, drops it off. Higgins Tisha puts it down. Doc Strange drive kick. This is a pressure two for Milutinovic. And with every miss, you know, his confidence has got to be dwindling.
Yes.
Meantime, the gang is on the attack. Antonio, though, maybe a little bit too fancy on the layup attempt. World number 1, Strahin whips it. Milutinovic offline yet again. He will score the layup. Barker trying to sneak one to Higgins Tisha. Barac with the seal. That's the mismatch that the Serbians wanted to see. 16-13. It is Antonio. A little bit cold from outside. Strahinja. He is a wizard, that Dr. Strange. Another beautiful pass. And the long rebound. Back to Strahinja, inside to Barac. And the Aussies will volunteer a third foul. The Serbians are gassed. They want a timeout. 17-13.
It's a weird game, Kyle. Such a weird game. Serbia, whenever they put their foot on the gas, they can just get a bunch of ones. They have not shot the ball well. Milutinovic first and foremost, right? But Stojicic hasn't shot it well. Naranjic hasn't shot it well. Barac hasn't shot it at all. And that's a little bit odd for a team like this at this phase of the competition. They got a big matchup coming up with Austria after this. And they need some rhythm for that one.
Here comes Strahinja, up top and down hard. Antonio Montana. Say hello to his little friend. Australia won't go away. Strahinja. Draw the foul. That's the 5th on Australia. Minute 5 to play. Naranjic has been putting on a dominant performance so far. And Strahinja getting to his spot. Against Tisha now. Up fake. And the back scratch smash. Barac. Easy money for him. Antonio. That would have been huge for the Aussies. Instead, Serbia have the game in their hands and can put it away. Barac saves it. He'll put the 2 up. Barac offline. Antonio with the save. 20 seconds to go in the game. Antonio from way out there. And that will pretty much do it. And look how the team, this Serbian team is. Both Menard and Barac And
well, the not about it should be fatigued. They combined for 16 out of Serbia's 20.
they put in some overtime. Strange, so crafty. Lures 2 Australians into his trap. Crossover. They try to sneak another pass to the Ranjic. They run out of time. But it's a win. 2016. Serbia do indeed stay undefeated, and Australia, they end this World Cup campaign without a W to their name.
Yikes.
Wow.
Not expected, but it is what it is. Serbia, 20 points in the paint this game. That's a weird stat. You don't often see that from a team that prolific. They're gearing up for that matchup with Austria for who can make first in the pool to close out the day. Let's hope for them. They got some shooting practice in between.
I'm telling you, they got some things to figure out. These aren't exactly surgical Serbian wins. Time back to the women's competition in about 8 minutes. We'll get Madagascar, our last look at them, and Czechia, followed by the Netherlands and Poland, and our final 2 Pool A ladies games for the men put an end to the day. With Madagascar, Spain, and Serbia, Austria. We're back in less than 10 minutes.
Dziękujemy pięknie, Warsaw Cheer, które można zobaczyć na meczach Dzików Warszawa i podczas FIBA 3x3 World Cup.
Hey, beautiful skyline. 4 games to go. We are nearing the end of group play with only one more day of pool play. And the extra effort, friskiness on the defensive end. Karolina Shotolova will lead out Czechia in the red. Balanced Czechia team that has had some struggles with their outside shooting. Have not really been able to get Katerina Galikova going from the outside. But have done enough to remain competitive in this tournament. Czechia coming up short against Azerbaijan earlier. They are on the floor and ready to go.
So, did you get all the names right?
Yes.
Okay.
I got every name correct.
I'm checking back. I'm checking it back.
Yeah, rewind the footage. You can always get João Feda's name right.
That's an easy one.
Nino Aricio. Ooh, yeah.
Okay, I see you.
Yeah.
I see you. You're improving.
And Katerina Galikova with a paltry 3 points per game. If you would have told me that would have been her scoring average in this tournament, I would have said you're crazy.
Well, what doesn't help is that Czechia don't score the ball very well. They're at 11 points per game.
Yes.
So 3, that's actually a third of their output there.
Yeah.
Over a third. But yeah, no, they are mainly leading on the defense. And it's going to be an interesting one. Madagascar showing some fight. I've seen some fight from them, and I've enjoyed that. Czechia, of course, favored, and you wonder what Madagascar's shot quality is going to be against the Czechia defense, who so far have kept teams at right around 13 points per game.
Well, Madagascar are going to have to get creative. We saw a couple of players getting in their bag. Muriel with a nice spin and scoop in that hot start early against the Netherlands. The ability is there. It's just the consistency in their execution.
Yeah.
They don't have any real go-to plays, it seems, as they're still trying to work out a system that fits their personnel. João Feda on that, double dribble.
So I think with a win here, Czechia has assured themselves a spot in the knockouts.
Yeah, should be the 3rd seed, because you got Azerbaijan with that win over Poland.
Yeah, they're at 3 wins. The Netherlands is at 3 wins. Poland can only get to 2, And Czechia with a win here would get the 2, and then Czechia have the tiebreaker over Poland.
So Poland rooting for Madagascar with everything in them. Zabiskova.
Madagascar ain't out of it, to be honest with you. There's some scenarios where they can still actually move on.
Well,
if they win, look, I'll explain this one. If Madagascar win and
right.
Poland lose, it would leave Czechia, Poland, and Madagascar at 1 win each, which would then trigger, I think, individual results first and then the points.
Don't start confused.
I don't even know.
Don't even start getting us confused.
I am. I'm already confused, but we'll get to it.
It would have to start with a Madagascar win against Czechia. And winning is not something that Madagascar have managed to do yet.
No. Actually, so I think the individual results would all go 3 ways as they'd all beat each other. So then it would go to point score. And that's still kind of a wash. Poland's up by a bunch. Czechia haven't scored much, and whoa. Big 2-piece for Jalfera.
She can do that. Sneaky link to Vatna with that bucket. The dish delivered to the cutting Katarina. Jalfera with the up fake, crossover. Jalfera, bullet pass on the baseline. Zambatra with a clever scoop.
Wow. That was a difficult shot attempt.
Time. Another entry score for Czechia. Zambatra got the shot off in time. They're well offline. Svatanova started the scoring for Czechia. They're letting her be the decision maker with the ball. Bad decision right there. Muriel with the thievery. Jalfera making a move. Crossover. Driving left. Stepping through. Too much size. Czechia coming away with the rebound. Chikova swings it over. Shokolova drops it off. Chikova wasn't ready for it. And puts her in a tough shot situation as it is missed. Jalfera with a great opportunity for her to take a 2. Never mind.
Can't argue with results here.
Shokolova chucking the deuce. No. Chikova forces a miss. And Shokolova called for the foul. Another good start for Madagascar. Yes. Jalfera with 3 of their 4.
She's fearless when it comes to attacking the basket. She just goes right to the rim.
So does Zambatra. Samabatra puts Madagascar up 1. Active hands. Almost got a steal. Galiskova will misfire. It's been a story of the tournament for her from long range. Muriel sneaks past the defense but missed it point-blank range. Galiskova from long range. That won't go. Recovered and scum. Kuchikova delivers. Batra's foul. Kuchikova with the reach around into our first media timeout and a 5-5 tie.
And Madagascar again making things interesting in the first couple of minutes of a game. It's Jalfera and Zambatra that I used to know. No laugh? All right, cool. Anyway, Zambatra and Jalfera have just put their head down and got to the rim, and they've gotten around the good defense that Czechia has shown so far in the tournament. It's still kind of a low-scoring game, but credit to Madagascar for beating that defense with one-on-one offense.
Madagascar are relentless. That's one thing I'll give them. There's no lazy play. They are 100 miles a minute, defense and offense. John Feder wants to drop it off. Sambatra didn't pick up the package. Instead, it's delivered to Shotalova. John Feder will give it up, and that shot does not reach its mark at all.
Madagascar, 2 team fouls apiece. 1 point separating the 2 teams at present. It's Madagascar 5, Czechia 6. Czechia ball, check point.
1 point lead, Czechia. Shotalova halfway down and out. Whoa. Sambatra didn't have her footing. So she'll check out, and Muriel will kind of come in. Kova gives it up. 6 to shoot for Shotalova. Step back. Nothing happened.
Czechia would struggle a little bit on offense as they have not gotten any green action going all tournament long, and it continues here. Their main weapon, Katarina Galichkova, is offline when it comes to shooting.
Sambatra, strong drive. Got a whistle. That's an offensive foul.
Czechia pick up 3 team fouls. Madagascar ball.
Madagascar hanging around. Tend to frustrate some teams with their physicality. And again, just that non-stop defensive pressure they apply. It's the offense that hits these long cold spells that is, that's going to hurt Madagascar. What they got going on down there? That was a
DDT coming in here.
Right.
That was some old school wrestling action down.
I don't know who's to blame. Well, actually, yes, I do.
And I don't think João Fera could do anything about
No,
that.
that was borderline dangerous.
Yes, it was.
Muriel drops it off. Sambatra rocking rough and tough with her afro puff. Shotalova to the crib.
7 apiece.
John Feder now. Sambatra. The indecision cost him a possession. Last stroke from Sambatra from the corner. 7 up. 6 to shoot. Galichkova lets it go.
Madagascar ball here. Sambatra traced after that. Hoped it out of bounds off of Czechia. And the team getting much of an advantage here. Czechia has not had any answers for the relentless driving from Madagascar, and that is definitely trapping. Oh, yeah.
I was waiting for a moment. I thought they were going to play on.
Nah, that was a travel for sure. But Czechia, again, struggling on offense. Not really any action that works for them.
Well, Shotalova's gotten a bunch of looks, but neither she or Galichkova, they couldn't throw it in the ocean right now.
Oh, no, they are missing all the twos, the looks that they usually knock down. And I give credit to the defense that they've shown throughout the tournament here. But it has been bad. Shotalova has hit 2 twos so far, but she is 2 for 10 on the tournament. And Galichkova is not doing any better. She is 1 for 12. 1 for 13, actually. I apologize. Got a miss there.
Rough go at it in terms of the shooting. Not a high-quality shot from John Feder there.
So many amazing sponsors, all in KFC, Yellow Bananas, Impos, Coconut, SFC, Covina,
But apparently Czechia deflected him. Florian locked up. John Feder called for the push in the back. Zambatra will sub in. Now comes Shotilova, but for Madagascar, you're not looking at Shotilova as much of a threat from the outside. That defense could sag down.
Yeah, but what we've seen from Madagascar is that they get tired late in games, and that's when your decision-making goes down. Here they pressure her, and Czechia get a point out of it off the pick and roll.
Yeah, Madagascar's been competitive the first 5-6 minutes of games. I think this will be the test if they can hang around or not the next couple of minutes or so. Maybe they see the ball bounce their way. They'll get whistled for a 6th foul for now, then. Extends Czechia's lead, only 2. Mario hands it off. Sorokin, well offline. Smartinova, risky pass. 2 seconds to shoot. That's enough time to get to the crib. João Ferreira going west, then east, and then setting up the 8th point for Madagascar. Sorokin with the bucket. Shotilova, a couple of scores on her last 2 drives. João Ferreira with the up fake. Kicks it out, Muriel, 2 won't go. .220 with the 2:20 left.
So Madagascar run a ball screen here earlier, a couple of doubles, and then, or a double screen, I mean. Beautiful pass from John Ferreira and a layup, but what Madagascar has lacked over the last minute and a half has been consistent defense. Shotilova is taking advantage, going to the basket, driving, Czechia with a couple of pick and rolls themselves. It's that effort level that Madagascar shows for the first 6 or 7 minutes that it's making them run out of gas a little bit. Look at this. Early in the game, Czechia wasn't getting that type of open layup.
No. Flat-footed defensively. Not putting much of a fight in the paint. Madagascar need a big play with 2 minutes to go. Their MVP. Put too much air underneath that one. Every possession now seeming to be a struggle for Madagascar. Defensive effort is still there.
Oh, yes, it is.
But I'd like to see him run one action.
They ran a double screen, and they got a layup out of it right away. Haven't gotten back to it, though.
They got to have one play that they can go to consistently. Or they're going to get a good look. A lot of their shots have been Desperation. That works.
I would say a lot of their shots have been this.
There wasn't much action run there. It's a wide open rim run, but they'll take it. They'll take it back. Travel.
They continue stellar defense. They got a possession back here. If they score here, this is very much a winnable game for them still. Offensive foul. Good Czechia possession back.
Chikova and Shotilova. Turnaround jumper, nope. Muriel making the post move. Shotilova closes the dome. Chikova, your proverbial dagger. That makes it a 5-point game. Oh, Jaron Farrer cross Chikova out of the screen.
No? Nothing?
Both
thugs in harmony, the crossroads? Come on.
That
finally had me singing.
Did anybody get the crossroads from that?
Okay, never mind.
You got to hit me with that.
I don't know the lyrics, man. I know the intro. That's it.
Oh, boom, 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 boom.
There you go.
That's what you
Yeah, that's what I was doing. You're right. Well, that was an unfortunate try. Both under the basket and for myself. I'm going to stop singing for the rest of the tournament.
I'm trying to think of what you said. Bum, 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 bum. What exactly song are you singing?
Well,
anyway,
you know. Give man a try.
Well, you certainly brought some life into the end of this game for me. Thank you. Czechia will defend one last time. Final horn will sound, and while Madagascar won't come away with a win, they put some building blocks together, I think, here in 2026. And they'll come back stronger the next time. So Czechia will get their second W in group play, and that'll be enough to get them into the play-in game. And that it's got to have Poland's heart sinking right now because of their matchup with the Netherlands. Won't matter.
Yeah, no, I was looking at the screen, man. I'm distracted. This is beautiful.
Oh man, it really is. Last night they had the. I'm not sure what this building is.
The building lit up. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, it was purple.
We'll get that. We'll get that.
Okay, that's coming. But it's the golden hour. Netherlands and Poland coming up next. Polish fans will expect them to fill the seats here, even though there's no chance for Poland to get to the playoffs.
I don't know if they know this, so I'm sure they're going to be cheering their team on. But yeah, with Czechia at 2 wins, Poland is out of contention. And the Netherlands, win or lose, they'll be first in the pool.
So their objective will be to stay healthy and get ready to rest up. A couple of days off for them. And we are just a couple of minutes away from getting that Czech ball going. The last women's game of day 3, Netherlands-Poland, on deck from Warsaw. long faces in the crowd for the Polish fans who can't help but express disappointment. The ones that know that this game is inconsequential for their team. Netherlands with the 1 seed already locked up. Of course, they would like to keep that momentum going and wrap up group play undefeated. So I think they're going to have to be ready for the fight that Poland is going to play with. I expect Poland to still play hard.
Oh, of course. You're playing in front of the home crowd, so you got to go hard. Look for the Netherlands to try to see if they can get their offensive flow up a little bit. It has been it's been a little bit difficult for them to get in rhythm. Let's just say that.
They still haven't had like a pristine Netherlands-type game yet. Ilse Kout has been lights out. She's been lights out.
Ilse, well, all right.
I said I wasn't going to do that again.
All right. Anyway, now she's had 7 points per game, and she's had a great tournament, right? 5 of 13 from range. They haven't gotten the full complement of Nortje Driessen's arsenal yet, I'd say. 4 points per. And look, again, they usually play really surgical. They play with a lot of screens. Haven't seen that much either. So we'll see. The Netherlands still some room to find, but assured of first place in pool.
You think it's a byproduct of Boonstrom being out?
Yes, very much.
Poland coming out for the last time. In front of this Warsaw crowd, Anna Pawlowska. Trying to put her shooting woes behind her and put it together here for 10 minutes. Joined by Claudia Gerchin. Veronica Telenga.
They finally got Telenga going in that game against Azerbaijan, or at least she scored 4 points. But a 2 for 21 from 2, that is not great.
That is rough.
And this is a team that, again, they didn't turn the ball over much. They grabbed 11 offensive rebounds, so they really fought for all they were worth. I got to give them credit for that. But an 0 for a performance from Gerchin, who missed all the shots from the field, and that 2 of 21 from 2, that is what really bit him in the behind, especially because they started just chucking them up late in the game.
Yeah.
They couldn't get them at all.
And defensively, they picked up a bunch of fouls, a bunch of careless fouls, and that handicapped them defensively. You knew it was going to be tough guarding Bree Frazier anyway, but some of that frustration ended up costing them, and that is why they're in the position that they're in now.
No, I absolutely agree. And look, I'm sure they're going to battle hard to try to see if they can get a win for their home crowd.
Jim Borska with a 7-point average. Final discussions being had for both teams. Poland start with the ball. Ladies Day 3 finale right here and now. Pawlowska lost the handle for a moment, but doesn't lose her confidence on the shot. Driesen gets the whistle.
Quick move from Driesen, attacking Telenga right away.
Nortje seems intent on trying to get into her rhythm somehow. The reigning MVP of the World Cup and Europe Cup 2025 gets the scoring started for the Orange Lions. That pass had too much heat on it and just out of reach of Telenga. Pavlovska up top. Ziemborska wasted no time. Missed it wide left. Saved. Good effort by Gerchin. And Gerchin reaching a foul.
There we go with the fouling again.
Yeah, they gotta be more cautious of fouls like that. They add up quick.
Yeah, that's what they ran into last game. It was all kind of these ticky-tack fouls early, and then late they got stuck in bad positions.
Offline. Wilson sticks with it. A two-dribbler pass to Van Kralston and another reckless foul. Gerchin trying to time that block, which he just got all arm and hand. Van Kralston dribbles it in. Ziemborska, tough drive. Solid defense from Van Kralston. Dreesen, bullet pass. Nice execution from the Netherlands. Talega unable to bully Van Kralston instead. Van Kralston gets called for the foul late. Contact up top. Veronica short. Somebody will come away with it. One thing they don't want to do is let Ilsa get loose from beyond that two-point arc. It's a good job taking the ball away for Poland, and Gerchin is able to rattle a two home.
Good shot from Gerchin. Again, Poland have been hunting the two ball all day. They get one here.
Ilsa on the reverse. She continues to be on the tear. That's Ilsa out. Poland run out of time. Dreesen flicks the wrist. Double Dutch. Pavlovska using the screen. Mid-range attempt. No. Ziemborska can't finish. Dreesen to the cutting Slaughter.
Good find. The Dutch are playing really together in this one. A lot of cuts off ball, good passing.
Pavlovska turns the corner. She had nowhere to go. Poland pick up the fourth foul. As it stands now, a 4-point lead for the Netherlands. Looking a lot sharp, more sharp to start this game. Talega whistle for another foul.
Yeah, Poland's been playing hacky sack today.
Being frustrated.
I don't think the foul was on the contested top, right? I think it was on the pole afterwards.
And their focus has got to remain on the game. No matter if they're frustrated with the calls with the officials or not. That only makes matters worse for them. game is still in reach early, but it can get out of hand quickly if they don't manage to find their composure. Kankowska at the line, and we'll get Netherlands up to 8. Borska in for the crib. Defensive foul on Poland yet again. A lot of free throws being shot. The Netherlands in the first 3.5 minutes.
Yeah, I'm about to say there's still a lot of game left there, Kyle. With these amount of fouls on the board for Poland, this could be a long one or a very short one, depending on how you look at it.
One more foul for Poland to give. Teresa, too physical with Borska. Ball up top, Pavlovska. Borska winds one up. Long rebound into the hands of Gertchen. There's some count getting after it defensively. Pavlovska stops but can't pop. Borska will save it to the wrong colored jerseys as Lawton lines one up. Comes right back to her. She'll miss it from 5 feet. Pavlovska with count defending. Gertchen a little bit lackadaisical with that ball as Ilsa got a hand in there. Actually goes off of Couch's leg, so Poland will have it. Now Netherlands gets a little foul happy.
Yeah. It's an odd game. Crowds were pretty dead for the fact that Poland's playing. They've been in it for the entirety of the tournament, but they've been, I mean, understandably so, I guess, quiet.
Yes, and long faces, arms crossed. They'll like that. They put their hands together for Poland's 5th bucket.
You know who's cheering the loudest out of everybody in the venue now? Bremislav Zamoyski. He's been standing up.
Well, he's got 3x3 running through his veins.
Yes, he does.
And his team still has a shot. They'll play tomorrow. Kankowska making the move, get to a spot on Talinga, but doesn't convert it. Norcha goes to the ground, but she's tied up.
So good hustle on both sides there.
Yep, Gertchen will earn the possession for Poland. Offensive foul, Talinga.
Lots of frustration on the Poles, but they got themselves to thank for the foul situation. I'll be frank with you. Some of those early ones. Oh.
A lean back.
That bucket had some tattoos and a nose ring. That was tough.
It was real tough. Teresa falling back, still making the bucket underneath, and 2 free throws to follow.
That spin was great, man. Quick footwork, got herself open, and then the dexterity to finish through the contact.
So, free throw woes for the Dutch by way of Teresa. She's got 4 points and refocuses. And misses it anyway. Rebound, though, right back to Norcha. Crossover between
And Poland just can't help themselves. At this stage, you just stay off of your assignment and just let them get a layup or at least contest, but they're grabbing and pushing. I don't know if this is the type of fight you'd like to see out of them.
Yeah, the life has left the building. Like it is silent in this place. With every Poland foul, it's just like a body blow.
Well, they are at 9 now, with 5 minutes left in the game, Kyle. Right at the double bonus, so they'll be putting the Dutch on the line a bunch more. Could be free throws the rest of the way.
Netherlands looking like they're going to make quick work of Poland. 11-5 advantage. Slaughter with a slap. And then Slaughter with the seal.
There's that surgical play for the Dutch. Big transition into Slaughter will hold your position well.
Yeah, quick recognition. Look at that. Slick defensive play from Frank Kaufstrom. Kauf will give it up. Slaughter will fire. Cannonball! I've been waiting to say that.
I know.
It's 14-5.
This is getting a little bit ugly.
Clint.
Yep. Chewbacca ain't got nothing on this game.
What?
Said Chewbacca ain't got nothing on this game. That's an ugly dude. There's that smile. Oh, no. Oh, you won't do me like that? Oh, that's me.
Well, we've reached that point in the game.
Yes, you are absolutely right. Poland started to miss layups. I think their belief's pretty much shot.
Nothing easy.
Nothing at this point. Nothing's really working. They've hacked a bunch. The Dutch just too surgical with their offense. Too clinical with the way they go at things. This is a rhythm game for the Netherlands. Don't get it wrong. This is the best we've seen from them.
Hey, I was going to say, just what the doctor ordered. They already were looking good with the win column. But putting it all together for 10 minutes is what the Netherlands had been missing. And through 6 minutes of this one, they have been surgical. More chip. So it's on Krausstrom. To the shooting. And a heave. Augusta. Open look from 2. Merchant recovers the rebound and she'll start her drive on the baseline. That'll count with the foul.
Well, there's something.
Merchant calmly knocks down the free throw. It's the defense or lack thereof for Poland.
Well, the defense we've seen has been met with whistles, right? So now they're backing off. And that's also not a good option. But
They're about out of options.
they are out of options. The Dutch are 5 away from game point, have not been stopped yet. Poland haven't really found the 2-point stroke. They're getting some buckets to trickle in here. That's mainly because the Dutch defense is giving them a little bit of option.
Dreesen couldn't step through. And an offensive rebound gives him another chance. Van Kallstrom makes it 17-8. the defense on Szymborska.
Man, she is quicker on her feet than you give her credit for. And she's got good timing on those blocks.
I never said she wasn't quick on her feet.
I'm talking in general.
Okay. Like, wait a minute.
I never meant you.
Okay.
In general, yes. She's a pretty good defender. She's grown to be a very good defender. Early days 3x3 when she would get on the court, she would get attacked.
Yeah.
I don't think that's as much the case anymore.
You see the commitment. Got the physical tools. That has been evident. Touchdown. Netherlands. Over the shoulder pass from Nortje to Kout. Biggest lead of the game at 10. Gertchen with a turnaround. Loose ball into Ilsa's hands. Up top to Zoe. Back to Ilsa. Kout. Layup line. Jason and Gertchen. They've had a couple of little spats in this game. I kind of peeped it out. You see the little extra right there?
Yep.
I hope they don't get caught on the elevator together at the hotel.
Well, yeah. Well, that's all the place they're going to be up. It's the last time these teams will meet up on the court.
That's wrong.
Oh,
That is wrong.
you got to be calm as a seal, right?
Netherlands 2 away. Dreesen missed it badly. Foster. Szymborska to the crib. .90 seconds remain. Hout will miss it.
National has dominated the glass. Got so many offensive rebounds.
On to Dreesen. Makes it 20-10. Great game for her, Szymborska. But possibly her last shot of this tournament. Saw some deflection. Setting the screen. Szymborska. Pass is kicked. Pavlovska changing direction. And coming up empty. Fed down to Zoe. Szymborska continue to scrap and fight to the final horn. But it's bound to be coming sooner than later. Well, with the way the Netherlands have played this game.
I was about to say, that or 40 seconds from now.
Szymborska. Offline, Gertchen can't snag the rebound. MVP 3, back in form. Moving left, chunking the deuces. Too long. I believe that'll be off of Szymborska. White ball. Obviously a disappointment for Poland. The fans will just cheer them on anyway. But all that is over with now. Netherlands undefeated. The defending champs. 21. Poland 10.
This is the Dutch's best game so far. They dominated the glass. You saw the surgicalness. You saw the screening game, the mismatch game, and they got 7 out of Nortje Dreesen in her best game yet.
That does it for women's group play today. As half of the quarterfinal brackets are set. Play-in entries are in. Now the fellas, get ready. We'll get Madagascar and Spain, and then Serbia and Austria. All right, the final results of women's Pool A competition. Netherlands, the 1 seed. Azerbaijan get the 2 seed. And Czechia will get the 3 seed. Netherlands will get a couple of days off, and the other 2 playing in the play-in game. That's the way things shake out after group play concludes for women's Pool A. The men with still 2 games to go, and that will be decided. A huge, huge game coming up between Madagascar and Spain, both with 1 win apiece. And if I'm right on this, Boz, the winner will get the 3 seed.
You're absolutely right, because Austria and Serbia are next. They're both at 3 wins, so both these teams can't catch them anymore. Winner in this one will move into the knockout rounds. Loser is out. So Madagascar looking to upset yet again after taking care of Australia. They can get a win here and move into the top 16.
That would rank way, way up there. You're talking about Spain, the defending champ, by the way.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
Okay. So Madagascar with a prime opportunity in front of them.
Oh, for sure.
And they play well.
Man, if they play as well as they did against Australia, you can give them a chance, right? They out-rebounded the Aussies. They shot the ball pretty well, 3 of 9 from 2. They didn't go overboard on attempting. They mainly went with the inside game this time around and finished really well in the paint.
Yeah, but
they attacked the basket. Oh, look, I agree with you.
I was going to say, but you know what? Australia doesn't have a destroyer.
Oh, look.
Like Ivan.
Ivan Destroyer could be feasting in this game. I agree with you. And I don't know. Look, Spain's length is going to make it difficult to finish inside. So I think, yes, Madagascar might have to focus a little bit more on the 2-ball. But they at least got their confidence up from inside the arc. Now let's see what that does for them in a game like this. And Spain don't come in with a lot of momentum, right? A low-scored affair for them against the Austrians.
I like Madagascar's shooting a lot better than Spain. I mean, I think that's pretty evident.
Yes.
If they can manage to knock a few down from outside the arc, I'm going to say Madagascar's got a good chance here. We'll see if they can somehow contain Arecochea. or manage to stay out of foul trouble, because
Well,
that could cost them too.
Yeah, I'm about to say that is the main thing. I think it'll be Arnold that's tasked with this mostly, as he's the sturdiest out of the Madagascar squad. Azerbaijan will get some points. Last game against the Austrians, he was the leading scorer, co-leading scorer, I should say. 6 points for him and De Blas. Martinez, I'm looking at him, the veteran leader, didn't score.
I'm trying to think of anybody on Spain that's had a good tournament outside of Ardecoche. I mean,
Gwim defensively, that's all I got to say. That offensively, no one. De Blas knocked down his first two pieces in his last game, so that was actually a better performance from him. Martinez hasn't been super good, averaging around 4 points per. So normally you see Spain surround Ardecoche with shooting. That's not really been there. Eli's been Madagascar's bright spot. There's been more than that, but he's the leading scorer for sure. 6.7 points per game. And De Blas only 3 points per game.
Silent assassin, emphasis on silent.
Wasn't that Martinez though?
Yes, Carlos, yeah, Martinez.
I don't know. It is. Look, normally you would say last year's world champs are the favorites in this game, right? They are the more experienced 3x3 team. They have won a World Cup. They've gotten a second place at the Champions Cup this year. But you never know what confidence does for you. We saw it last year at the World Cup with a bunch of crazy storylines. So I'm not counting anybody out. This should be a good game.
And it's done nothing but build for Madagascar. Even, even in the losses. They've taken them in stride.
Oh, absolutely agreed. We'll see where it leads. Spain is a pretty nifty defensive team. They have kept teams away from the 21-point mark. Even Serbia, they were usually a pretty prolific offensive squad themselves, and they kept Serbia to 16. So Spain is going to defend. You know that, with all that length they have.
Well, they're going to start on defense. In fact, as Madagascar opened this 10-minute sprint in Pool A, Eli has been unstoppable for Madagascar. He's a straight bucket. Ardecoche. Gwim does score that one. He's had some issues finishing. Not so on that possession. Arnaud doing the ball handling. Ball fake. Drops it off. Tough attempt. Will not go. But Gwim will get Spain started. Transition offense. Martinez off mark. Oh, that's, yep. Deliberate foul on Gwim.
I want to say that's a take foul. Eli had position. It would have been a 3-on-2 going into the paint, so Gwim quickly decides to foul.
Eli, obviously, unquestionably the most gifted offensive player between both teams. He wants the ball right now. Gets rid of DDB. In fact, he got rid of the whole Spain team. Nobody there.
Wow. Breakdown defensively. What happened?
DDB. Ardecoche with the dream shake.
Yeah, nothing Anthony's going to do there.
Eli gives it up. Arnaud got Ardecoche off his feet. Couldn't convert the layup attempt. Martinez swings it up top. DDB. Attack! Whoop!
Oh, all right.
DDB with some sneaky bounce. Oh, Arnaud. Beautiful body control on the spin move past DDB. Martinez still finding it difficult to knock down his long-range shots. And a reach-in foul called on Spain. Number 2. 3-3.
It's not been Carlos Martinez's tournament. Again, that 4 points per game average. Not bad. He's the only one to actually shoot a decent percentage from 2 on Spain. 4 of 12, now 4 of 13.
Now Arnaud aggressively takes it at Martinez. And Martinez trades buckets with Arnaud. Let's Gwim continue to be a pest. Arnaud puts up the shot. He got a shove in the back apparently from Gwim. So Arnaud will shoot one. Bottoms. Will being dared to shoot. So Madagascar employing a good game plan. Arnaud makes the smart decision and whips it out. Shot nearly went. Look at the defense though from Anthony. Anthony to Arnaud. Arnaud extending, showing the range.
Wow. Arnaud is having a serious tournament, Kyle. He is really doing it all.
Now Arnaud continues to do what he does. Put the round thing in the round thing. 7-5 though. Madagascar lead. Crossover. ISO. 2 ball. Too long. DDB. And Anthony will get called for that foul. The concern, I think, for Spain, who were almost an Arnaud exclusive offensive team right now.
Yeah.
We saw him get gassed, and you wonder what he's going to look like, you know, after the midway point. When you get down to that 4-3 minute mark.
That's the problem with being that dominant, right? You can be overused in the game of 3x3 where you get gassed, you get tired, and then you can't play defense anymore. In general, I wouldn't want to be in a close game with Madagascar going down the wire if I was Spain. So, look, they need some more defense than they're showing now.
Yeah, not at all. I would agree with you there. The lead pass, Arnaud saves it. Gwim is still firing up brick after brick.
There's a whistle, though. Foul's called. Foul will be. Wait a minute. Was that a shot clock violation or a foul? I saw the foul signal. I'm confused.
I didn't see it either. We're in the same spot. DDB elevates, throws it down. Anthony will get a handle on it and manages to make a pass like that.
That man's got 20/20 vision.
Makatovao was able to finish that off as Arnaud makes an odd pass out to DDB. Martinez, this is the one he's got to see go down, and he doesn't. Arnaud denied that time, but he is going to stick with it. He is a juggernaut of a man underneath the bucket. Makatovao, oh my goodness, that was a carry if I ever seen.
Put it up in his hand and then put it back down. Can't do it.
1 point lead, Madagascar trying to send the defending champs home. Never know what you'll see at this World Cup stage. Martinez, nice finish off the window. 8 apiece. Ellie fires from deep range.
Let that man get confident. He's a rhythm shooter. Once that confidence starts beaming, he's going to chuck him up.
Arnaud stops Martinez short. Exposito with the runner to beat the horn. And Arnaud there to save the day like usual for Team Spain right now. Anthony giving it up. Ellie working on Gwim this time. He can take him off the to-do list as well. No defender is safe when Ellie's got the rock in his hand.
He's got 5 already. He's had a great game.
Ellie's certified, man.
Right.
He is quickly rising up my favorite player rankings. One day I'm going to be able to say his name fully.
Come on.
Of course I can get it.
There you go. Come on. We've heard you do it today.
Roger Mampianona.
Oh.
Look. Come on, man.
All right. See?
Don't test me, Boz. 11-10. Madagascar have been in the pole position. Using some time here. MagentaTV around and down.
Unbelievable. The winners take it all, the losers standing small.
DDB broke. Rocky with the rock, misses the scoop. Not seeing much confidence in any of Spain's shooters. De Blas will miss again, and it's only Articochea, and even he has a miss close range. Ivan the Destroyer with 5 in the game. Skip pass broken up. Martinez with a nice defense. Wait a minute, whistle underneath.
Yeah, that was Articochea on MagentaTV. And he used a foul to get out of it.
Right foul to make. We're at that 4-minute mark. And Articochea has to get a rest right now. Where's the offense going to come for España?
So far, when he's said, it's not been good.
Well, ain't going to be no offense on that play because Eli gets in there for the steal and then forces Spain into a foul. Timeout on the floor, number 5, foul-wise on Spain.
Combination between the ball handling from Eli and Marco has been lightning in a bottle. They can pull up on you from anywhere. High confidence on the both of them. And then I got to give credit again to Arnold, man. 4 points in a game like this, he's facilitating as well. Madagascar has actually played a very mature 3x3 game.
And listen, the way this game is shaping up, it looks like it's going to be a close game late. And I think that's scary. That's a scary proposition for Spain, especially with Eli going off like he is. Gwim to the rim. 14-12 though, Madagascar still in front. They have not been able to solve the issue that Eli has been, and Anthony will get in on the action. Three-point lead, Madagascar.
Wow. What a mature game from them, and what a flat performance so far from Spain. Nothing on the offensive end outside of Articochea. Not much defense, frankly, from a team you expect to be good defensively.
Buzz, I'm telling you, Madagascar, man, they're looking good. They're looking good.
They are. That they are.
We could be looking at the win of the tournament if it keeps up at this pace.
That and the upset of the tournament, if you ask me. I don't think there's going to be bigger upsets than this one. Well, yeah, it's the World Cup. Never mind.
De Blas finally beat the shot clock and drills a 2 to get Spain within 1. Rocky with the Wilson. Whips it. Dangerous pass. Martinez is called for the foul. That's the 6th now on Spain. Ball back up top. They're going to get it to Eli quickly. Eli getting to his spot. Oh my goodness. His bag is bottomless. 8 points for Eli. Martinez misfires. Rocky now turned the corner. Rocky with a step on Gwim. That's great recovery defense from Exposito. Now Exposito running into trouble. Lead pass. Martinez will recover. Does not get the bucket initially, but makes it 15-16. Now Anthony handling the ball. That's the worst possession we've seen from Madagascar so far.
Yeah, that wasn't a good look.
And Spain with a chance to tie or take the lead. Exposito giving it up. De Blas steps back, fires a 2. De Blas back to back. He might have found that J after all.
Second game in a row that he's scored from the 2-point arc.
Ellie gives it up. Rocco, 2 ball. Spain up 1.
Rolly is 6th. It's going to be another situation where Madagascar expends a lot of energy early and mid-game and runs a little bit out of gas late game. Spain now take a lead after being down a bunch.
So a reemergence of Diego Doblas. That's doubles in Spanish.
Oh,
Yeah. Diego Doblas.
okay. Sure.
You know, if he was knocking him down, that'd be a great nickname for him.
He has actually knocked him down today, to be frank with you. He's hit 2 in his first game. Now he's hit 3 in this game, I believe. No, 2, sorry.
Couple in this game.
17 to Madagascar 16. Both teams on watch with 16 fouls. 1 minute 38 in this one.
And Artecochea back in just in time. They are not going to be able to stop Artecochea. But Ellie with the crossover. Oh.
Once that man starts dancing with the rock, I wouldn't want to be in front of him.
May I have this dance? No.
Nah.
No.
2 points the difference.
Exposito draws the assignment. And Ellie has to fire that up. Critical point in the game now as we approach a minute to play. And Spain with a 2-point lead. Martinez getting to the crib. Madagascar's defense falling apart some. Ellie with a 4th shot. He's in the rhythm of the night. Oh, night. Oh, yeah. 10 points for Ellie. 2 ball that would have won it for Martinez. Madagascar now looking to tie or take the lead. They're going to get it to Ellie. Ellie to Anthony. Arnaud picks up the rebound. Swung over to Ellie. Up fake, drive, kick. Anthony, another look. This for the lead. Ricochets back to him. He'll get another try. Anthony, oh no.
Oh, and Martinez,
Oh.
that is a fatigue error.
Oh, no.
Anthony with a couple of good looks, by the way.
A couple.
That was 3 in a row that he had no one near him. Couldn't convert. Madagascar will get possession back, though, 24 ticks
Oh,
on
man.
the clock.
Oh, man. Welcome to Voa. 2 ball, back on another offensive rebound. 15 seconds. Madagascar have had every chance to do that. Arnaud with the bomb. Madagascar lead by 1. And they get a steal. Madagascar going to pull off the upset over the defending champions. Upset of the tournament. Madagascar moving on to the play-in games. And Spain left on the outside looking in. What? The biggest win in Madagascar 3x3 history is what we just witnessed. Ellie was a man-possessed 10-point explosion, and Arnaud plays hero late.
How? He couldn't see the basket. There's 2 people draped over him, and he still manages nothing but net. He gets Madagascar up, and then a disjointed possession from Spain. Look at this shot. This is ridiculous.
Oh, my goodness.
What a shot.
Listen, they had so many opportunities, and you felt like after missing 3 in a row that they might be done. But Arnaud had something to say about that.
What a disappointment for Spain. Look at the fellas. I would take a picture, too, if I was them. That is a great win for Madagascar. Statement win, even.
And a crushing loss for Spain, who won gold at the World Cup a year ago. Same squad.
They just fall flat here on day 2, specifically in this game. But even against Austria, couldn't get the offense going. And for a team with that kind of 3x3 pedigree, to fumble the last possession like that. They had a shot to tie. They had Arcochea open, who got double teamed. That is just not good. That's not good.
Man, that game had an eerie vibe about it the whole time. And I didn't want to say it midway through, but I was, you know, the spidey senses were starting to go off a little bit. And I'm saying, man, Madagascar are going to win this game.
Well, look, if you get Ellie with 10 points like that, I mean, yeah, you can win any game.
No, Ellie obviously led the way, but credit Arnaud, who hit a couple of big shots. Rakoto Val played well as well. And, man, that is one that we will not soon forget. Madagascar still with something to say in this 2026 World Cup from Warsaw.
Oh, I got to sit down. I got to sit down, Kyle. I was standing up for a part of that game.
Still coming to terms with what we just saw. Madagascar over Spain. And one more game left on the schedule today. Serbia and Austria for the undisputed 1 seed in Pool A. They're getting ready to take the court here in just a sec. All righty. Serbia and Austria set for a clash of unbeatens atop the group. Winner gets an extra day off. The other will have to play in a play-in game. Nenad Naranjic has been a man on a mission. Dominant from the start for Serbia. And hard to see anybody slowing him down, as he had 8 points and 4 highlights on a nasty oop from Doc Strange last game.
Yeah, look, I know I've been reading you stats all day, Kyle. Serbia against Australia shot 20 from 21 inside the arc, so they missed 1 shot, and 0 for 12 outside the arc. That is one of the craziest unbalanced games I have ever seen in my entire 3x3 career. What happened? It was weird. But they're going to need the outside ball to start flying in this one, or at least knock down a couple, because I don't know if Austria is going to give them 21s under the basket.
No, not likely. Austria, a much better defensive team than that. But still, even as strong as, say, Tony Blaze is, I'm not sure he's a match for Naranjic in the way that he's playing right now.
No, Naranjic is playing incredible.
And they're still waiting to get something from Milutinovic. I don't think he hit a 2 last game. He's 0 for...
No one hit a 2.
Yeah, well, yeah, you just said that.
No one hit one.
Nobody hit a 2. But Serbia's still winning as they kind of find their way with this new roster this year.
Yes.
Good for them here in the group phase, but do you trust this Serbian squad going into the elimination rounds?
I mean, you have to. Come on. The amount of 3x3 pedigree that they have on the team, you know they're going to start figuring things out. And I don't know if it's going to be in this game, but they're going to get Milutinovic online, or they're going to get Stojicic going from 2. One of the 2 will happen at some point, I feel.
So the Austrians back in black. Team captains will do the coin flip. Serbia want the ball. And this will close the evening. Let's see, game number 60 of 104.
Yeah, we're right there.
We are officially past the midway point. My friend, how's the vocal cords holding up?
I'm good. You've done most of the speaking and singing, so.
Well, I've done all the singing.
Yeah,
no, except for,
I tried once, and then you wouldn't.
The bum, 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 bum.
Yeah, that was.
Yep.
Yeah, whatever. Anyway, so my vocal cords are actually good. How are yours?
Okay, I'd say they're about 70%.
That's not bad for 3 days of work.
I got enough left. I'm telling you, we got one more day of group play tomorrow.
All you've been doing is drinking honey tea and
Yeah, water and
Ricolas and
Powerades.
There you go.
coffee.
Oh, yeah, coffee.
I wouldn't mind a nice double espresso right now.
At 9:30 at night? How can you sleep after that?
Absolutely.
I can't even sleep after the games as is. If I drink a double espresso, I'll probably be awake until tomorrow morning.
Oh, I will have no issues tonight.
Me neither.
Oh, yeah. The pillow is calling. We're ready for this game. I think we'll get a good one here.
Should be. I mean, come on, this is the rematch of 2 years ago's Europe Cup, first of all, final that Austria won. And these teams clash a lot on the pro circuit. They know each other very well.
Who's playing better right now?
Offensively, still Serbia. Austria hasn't been the most prolific offensive team, at least not today against Spain, where they put 17 points up. I wonder if Serbia can find the balance in this game, though. If they can get Milutinovic to knock down the two-piece. That's critical.
Vanzic breaking it up defensively. Kaltenbrunner using the crossover. Milutinovic will come away with the rebound. They'll quickly get it over to Barac. Back to the DRE. Dre. Deflected. Blazan stuck to Milutinovic's hip. Oh, Barac at the bell. I wasn't sure he got it off in time. Well, there's Fabioso. So a couple of two balls. Actually, Serbia, the scoreboard saying 2-1.
That was a 1 from Barac.
Okay.
So on the line. This was a clear 2.
Minute in. Day 3 finale. Barac with the only bucket so far for the Serbians. Milutinovic lets it fly. Bottoms.
See what that means to the team, that Ange's over here on the bench stood up and cheered on his teammate. They want him to get going. They need him to get going, actually.
DJ Last wants him to get going. Look where he chose to spin. It's the one and only DJ.
He's pretty nifty with his song choices, man, I gotta say. Credits. DJ Loss, one of the best to ever do it, if not the best.
A master of his craft. Oh, Dr. Strange took a shot in the diaphragm. Diggs recovers. Blazan doesn't get the tip. Players on the floor. Both sides voicing displeasure. Strahina and Diggs get leg locked. Strahina is still arguing that he deserved a foul. Dr. Strange still giving Fisher Talasani an earful. Credit Talasani for being patient because he didn't even get a warning for a technical. And maybe it's coming now. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Still nothing, so he didn't have the last part of that conversation.
No, he does get, there's a technical assessed.
Oh.
Okay, so maybe that's why Strahina was overly upset.
It's Serbia 3, Austria 3.
Now, your guess is as good as mine as to what's going on now. There's something wrong with the scoreboard.
I don't.
Right. Gives us some extra shots from around the venue.
This is a pretty place, isn't it?
Looks good, doesn't it? Great
Sure
job.
does.
Great job setting up for the 7-day extravaganza.
glad to be able to do this with you again, Kyle. This is our third.
Don't be getting all emotional on me.
I'm not. I'm just taking you out to dinner later in the week.
That'd be nice. I will accept any cuisine you want to give me.
You know, and at some other point, I'll accept that head. Anyway.
Hey, I got you a Polish sausage.
Oh, you're
steak.
right. You're right.
Fine.
Okay, thank you. I'll take that as a. Yeah, I'll take that.
All right. So they're over. Wow. It's a body check from Badacs.
That's a brick wall you ran into.
I like the matchup with Sonel is locked in with Badacs. Meantime, Dr. Strange is locked in. He unloads from 2 range. Serbia leading 6-3 now. Kaltenbrunner trying to get Naranjic off balance. He will fire it up, and that ball is going to make its way in.
Wow.
Badacs with the seal and forces Kaltenbrunner into a second Austrian foul. Naranjic, good footwork. Couldn't finish it, however. Diggs drops it off to Kaltenbrunner, and Milutinovic plows over Diggs.
The team's pretty physical at this phase of the game. Yeah, just a little bit too much.
Round comes Q. Diggs. Lost his footing. Sonel wants another deuce. It's a flopping technical. Fabio thought he had a foul called, and he instead it's a technical foul on him. So instead of UFC, he went WWE. Little acting job. You do know the WWE isn't real.
12-year-old me did.
Dish to Badacs. Dr. Strange setting the table. Oh, design. Nearly turned it over. Dr. Strange called for the reach-in foul. Dr. Strange giving the officials a tough time.
Yeah, he's been yapping all game long.
And
Like the line of physicality,
he's
apparently.
still talking. Got to be careful because they got hit with a technical. Kaltenbrunner. Uh-oh. Nico went down hard. Kaltenbrunner in some pain. He lands on his tailbone. Look, that's a clean block up top.
Maybe a body foul because I heard a whistle somewhere.
Kaltenbrunner up on his feet. He will gingerly make his way to the free throw line and shoot one. Milutinovic will see the 2 fall. He will confidently fire again. But Dre comes up short that time. Lazan converts it over Strahinja. Doc Strange, look at that quick decision. Turns the corner, scores it through the foul, and a nod of approval to the Serbian section. He said, yeah, I got this.
Well, he's got the serious stash face on this time around. But look, I'll be honest, both teams have gotten to their spots, right? Serbia has an advantage because they found some more opportunity, I'd say. But even that last seal from Tony Blazan down low on Strahinja, that's something you hunt as a team. That's something you look for as a team in Austria. And they've got that done. And credits again. After last game, he's doing it again. Nico Kaltenbrunner is breaking the defense down by himself. That quick first step.
Kaltenbrunner has played well.
Strange on the line. 1 free throw.
Doc Strange shooting 1. Serbia leading 10-6. Kaltenbrunner. Talked about that first step he had earlier. We won't see it on that possession. Strahinian and Badac get it cleared. They'll work the 2-man game. Strahinian trying another one of those sneaky links, but that one's broken up by a leg of one of the Austrian defenders. A fresh 12-second shot clock for the Serbians to reset. It's the DRE. Draws the foul.
Slow game. A lot of foul calls.
Look at this. Diggs is yapping at Milutinovic. Oh, whoa, whoa.
With Badac?
Oh,
I don't know about that.
Hold on.
I don't know if you want to do that.
Wait a minute, fellas. I ain't seen this side of Diggs.
Me neither.
I kind of like it.
Oh, but against Badac though? Look at that man.
Hey, anybody can get it. What you mean?
Uh-oh. That's where it started.
There's the barking between Diggs and Badac. It started with Diggs and Milutinovic, and they had he and Milutinovic had a little back and forth earlier in the game. I don't know if you saw it, but Diggs felt like Milutinovic was flopping, and he let him hear about it.
Well, this is going to be an interesting 6 minutes and 23 seconds. I'll tell you that.
Ooh, testy. Cooler heads prevail.
Well, that makes it 11-6. Serbia is building a bit of a lead.
Maybe some frustration with Quincy Diggs. Milutinovic follows through at the free throw line. Let's hope they don't follow through on that after the game meetup. Kaltenbrunner swings through, crossover. Kaltenbrunner on the run, whips it up top. Faker. Oh, not enough time. Good defensive stand there from the Serbians.
Well, good late contest by Milutinovic. He jumped up before he actually should because he knew the shot clock was so low, so Nell wouldn't be able to get a shot off.
Now Strahinian, lob attempt will be converted by Naranjic. But this is now turned into a 7-point game. Tony Blaze, Kaltenbrunner, kitchen is closed. Lockdown Serbian defense. Strahinian is going to reroute. He's going to see through the cracks. Dr. Strange, no, not that time. Dre saves it.
Has so many weapons to go through. Whether it's Strange going to the basket or Naranjic in the paint, they can just set up for ISO ball when they want to, too. Oh, that's a big 2 for Diggs. Much needed for Austria.
Yeah. Two-piece work from Q. Stojacic misfires. Now he will attack the rack. And maybe just a slight lean from Blazon.
I don't know. He stepped into it a little bit. He was on the move. Blazon tried to pick up Stojacic, and then Diggs held him away from that a couple of times. Now Blazon and Diggs are having some words.
This is an uncharacteristic type of behavior from the Austrians in particular. But I'm not saying that Diggs is the culprit. I'm just saying that he seems to be in the middle of a lot of the confrontation right now.
Yeah, he really wants no friends out there. Blazon just went over sportsmanlike and tried to pick Stojacic up off the floor.
Oh. Okay. That's what that was about.
And then Diggs just grabbed him and pulled him back and told him not to do it.
His alter ego, Q-Dog.
Okay.
Prowadzi z Austrią.
Serbia making them pay at the free throw line. Q-Doggy Dog. Up fake. Wazan. Up top. Sonel on the drive. Kicks. Diggs. All alone. Little strong, but the rebound finds its way back to Q. Cross-court pass to Tony Blaze. Offline into Naranjic's hands. Eliminator taking his time with Dr. Strange turning the corner. Dr. Strange to the rack. No, gets it back. And man, Serbia putting together their best game so far. They have stepped it up for undefeated Austria. Fabioso.
The two-ball keeping Austria somewhat in this game. Look at 7 points. Not really.
Stojicic. No. Diggs gives it up. Sonel with a couple of two balls. He will opt to get it inside this time, but even that is not working out for Austria. Barac. Look my one hand. This has turned into a blowout. 3:40 to go. Barac trying to out-muscle or shake free from Blazan. And Barac showing a little bit of his bag work.
I'm about to say, all that muscle and all that touch.
Strahinja couldn't end it. Sonel, that's the man you want shooting right now. Although he misses that, Strahinja, you take it.
Effortless. It is just effortless at this point.
It's more the surgical Serbia, I think, and all that confrontation seemed to fuel Serbia even more. And the eliminator couldn't put the game away. Diggs offline on the 2 attempts.
Everybody's gassed. Look at this. Everybody's just walking.
So it'll be the 2 seed for Austria. And Serbia will get that coveted 1 seed and that extra day off.
Great game from Stojicic. I think that confrontation really fueled him. He started barking at the referees earlier, but then he had another focus for his ire, I would say.
Yeah.
And he's come up with 8 points. This is his best game of the tournament so far. Outside of that, the key assists in last game, he had 7 notes, but that was because all the scoring was done key. But 8 points for him. It's his most sharp game of the tournament. They got Milutinovic going with a 2. And look, their defense has made Austria a non-factor offensively, especially inside the arc.
They turned up the pressure cooker, that's for sure. Let's hope they got, let's see, 3 security guards to keep Barac back.
Well, him and Diggs, I don't think.
No,
we're talking about people not wanting to meet in the elevator.
Listen, ain't nothing happening there, and ain't nothing else happening in this game. 21-11, Serbia issue a beatdown to Team Austria. Milutinovic and Diggs making friends at the end of this one, and Diggs and Barac bump shoulders.
Still yapping. Still. Oh.
No, that's a smart decision. Maxi comes out.
Smart man.
Wow,
that is a smart man.
Hey, Maxi, I don't know if you want to get in between that.
That might cost him another knee.
All right. No. It's all good. Although I will be watching that tunnel.
Yeah, me too.
That's the game. And that's the day.
There's a ton of people going after me in the tunnel. Not running yet, so I think we're good.
Yeah, Definitely going to keep an eye on that.
Yeah, well,
There seems to be type of discussion going on. Anyway, highlights.
Yeah.
Let's enjoy the
Highlights, yes.
we'll get an update. But Serbia, they remain unbeaten.
Yeah, great game by them. And again, that defense really showed to me. The offense is good, surgical. They picked their spots. They went to the right people at the right time. Defensively, they were wow.
And Strahinja, Dr. Strange, stepping into his shot. Just continual pressure and driving to the bucket. And Austria were out of that game pretty fast, I would say. 3 days down and 4 more to go. Tomorrow will be our last day of group play, B and D. And then day 5 will be the play-in games. Day 6, the quarterfinals. And day 7, the finals and semifinals.
Oh, come on, don't make me all excited. We got a ways to go before we're there.
Show you the brackets or the results. Coming up in just a second. But one more look at the skyline of this beautiful city. Let me clear my throat. Pool A, the results for the men. Australia fall flat this year. I don't know what happened with them. Madagascar, the story of the tournament possibly, with that win over defending champ Spain. They are on the outs. Spain, that is. Serbia take the top spot. Austria get the 2 seed. Madagascar, the 3 seed. Are you kidding me? Unbelievable start to this 2026 World Cup. You just never know what's going to happen when you step between the lines. And today definitely had its share of surprises. So this is our goodbye for the night. Thank y'all for watching. We're 60 games in. We got 44 more to go, and we will conclude pool play tomorrow. Same place, same time, 12:30. See you then.